$704 Charlotte Bound Show in the building, man. How y'all doing today on this Wednesday afternoon? Come to bring y'all a quick show. We're going to discuss some things, man. You know, I'm getting ready for the Combine. Getting you guys refreshed for the Combine. Well, we will be having live full coverage tomorrow. All 4 days. We're going to be live for the Combine. And we're going to do those discussions. But today, you know, we're going to talk about all those things today. But David Tepper is back in the news again. And, you know, the name of the show, man, I told you, I tried to tell y'all 3 years ago about this guy, man. You know what I'm saying? And it just seems that he just won't get out of his own way and the things that he's doing. We'll talk about him a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And the only reason why he got the thumbnail today is because of some things that have just recently transpired. But you know, we'll get into it, man. Look, got my man Edge in the building with us today, man. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that brother M. What's going on with you today, Edge, bro? You ready to get it going?
Yo, let's get it on. Let's go.
You know, I know, rocking to that flyness. Produced by Twan Dung. I don't play games with these beats, bro. Holla at me. You know what I'm saying? But Edge, how you been, bro?
Nah, I've been good, man. I'm ready for this Combine to show up. Ready for these players to come through, and let's see what we can get. Let's see what the Combine offers us, man. Because the Combine is going to dictate what's going to be going on with some of these players that we currently trying to sign.
Yeah, man. We got Relax and Talk Sports in the building. So why Tepper looking like Megamon is for, of course, man. It's McKees. Everything was okay until the players judged the turf versus grass. They preferred grass. Elizabeth Lassiter in the building. Admin, super subscriber, all of that, you know what I'm saying, is in the building. What up, fam? Nick Gasker's in the building. Said, cool, look, man, got a new person in here today, bro. Let the roof. 3 coaches got an F, at least Tepper got a D. So they already know what I'm going to be discussing today. They're ahead of the game on us.
Yeah,
they're ahead of the game on us. That's why you can't get me, bro. We're ahead of them to get ahead of the game on us. And we're just going to get into it. So, look, man, as you guys probably already know, the NFL did with the NFLPA decided to rank coaches and things like that based on things that they did. But see, look, I got some information y'all some people still don't know, man. This is from the Charlotte Observer today. Let me make sure everybody is in tune and can see this. And this is from the Charlotte Observer today. Charlotte Observer says Panthers owner David Tepper gets underwhelming grade reviews in the NFLPA survey. I mean, who was going to give him some great grades? I'm going to tell you right now, right off the bat, the fact that this dude didn't get an F is shocking. It's shocking. That is shocking. As it kind of plays into the toxic culture that we have today, bro. It is absolutely shocking that this man didn't get an F. Everybody out there in the chat, what do y'all think, man, before we even get started? What grade should David Tepper, not even as a Panthers fan, but you know what? I don't see how any other way they can see it, though, man. I'm telling you right away, man. He would have, if he could get another grade, bro, I would have gave him a Z.
Sad, bro. That's sad.
Before I get your word on it, Edge, let me go ahead and read this article real quick. Let the people know what's going on. Okay, so David Tepper It's the other one in great mixed reviews. The NFLPA's annual player team report card has revealed an uninspiring grade for Carolina Panthers ownership. So it ain't just him. They talking about his wife too. All of them. While the Panthers graded out, since they like to include her and everything, don't leave her out now. With the Panthers graded out in the middle of the pack, the 17th out of 32 teams within the overall player survey, Carolina owner David Tepper received a D grade from this roster. Y'all know that man should have got an F. But I digress. Let's keep going. The ownership grade, according to the NFLPA, was impacted in a major way because of Tepper's decision to change their home stadium. And so, other players from other teams are basically saying, like something going on with the Carolina turf. We don't like playing on it too. And this idiot won't change it. While 100% of the players said they prefer to play on grass, the turf versus grass debate has been broached by the Panthers players over the past 2 years. So before the other players speak, our actual Panthers, they didn't want to do this. I mean, the players on the team complained about this. So forget the players on other teams. Our players complained about it. He obviously didn't care. And probably still ain't going to change it. I don't see it. Man, I don't know, man. This can't be no money issue. The dude has all the money in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? To ship some Kentucky bluegrass up in here and just, put down the good stuff so the guys can play on it, and risk and not risk injuries. The turf versus grass debate has been broached by the Carolina players over the past 2 years, most notably by veteran linebacker Shaq Thompson, who sustained a season-ending leg injury at Bank of America in week 2 of last season. So, we already getting players getting hurt, and this fool still won't change it. If you guys were around last year, with Detroit tried to sue it. They tried to sue him. When we blew them out in that ice cold game, because that game, like, it was one of the coldest games ever. It was the coldest game ever in Carolina history. When we played Detroit, and as you was at that game, wasn't you?
No,
Okay,
I was not at that game.
Yeah, man, it was like it was Green Bay weather out there,
Yeah.
And everybody should want grass. Thompson said in 2023, they don't understand how our bodies feel on the turf. So David Tepper, he don't play football, never has, but he don't care. According to the survey, Tepper received a 6.6 out of 10 from his players, his own players. That number should have been even lower, but we saw the whole Hunger Games interview with with the people, and some people might have been afraid to speak. It's probably some kind of way he can find out who said what. While
Yep, that's
Tepper's
true.
grade largely impacted by field conditions was rough, man. And another thing, y'all, ain't no way in hell it was just compacted by field conditions. Ain't no way. That is a whole lie. With everything this man has done, Edge, it ain't no way that most of them grades came from field conditions. This dude is an absolute moron.
Look, but he got some positive grades in some of these areas, man. I mean, he got positive grades in the freaking team facilities, the treatment facility. Scroll down the rest of the article, bro. You'll see it, because he did receive some positives, quote unquote, some positives. So, I mean, look, you played on grass, I played on grass, but I did play on turf.
I played on turf too.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. I like turf because I didn't mind the impact of it. Like, I didn't mind like the impact of it and all that. Well, impact of my speed. I didn't mind it because it helped increase speed. But I will say this: when you get hit by another player, you're getting 2 hits. You're getting hit by the player, and the turf is hitting you too. You're getting double impact. Whether on grass, you're getting hit by the player, and then that's just it. Grass ain't really gonna do that much damage. Granted, I get why some teams go to grass, because there have been some injuries with grass when it gets wet, or if it gets stuck and sticky. and stuff like that. People's cleats get caught and they try to do a cut and they blow their knee, the ankle, or leg. I get it, but there have been more noticeable injuries when you play on turf as well. I've seen it. We've all witnessed it.
All right, so
So
let's go. Yeah, go ahead, man.
it's a pain thing.
Bro,
It's a
yeah. I
pain thing,
mean,
but
you fall
everybody
on some turf, bro.
it hurts.
It,
I
it
rather
feels
play
like
on
you falling on
grass.
some cushiony bricks.
Yeah, I mean, I rather play on grass than turf.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just me. I haven't
that's why
played
I
for
would
I haven't
load
played for
up.
4
If I'm
years.
playing on turf, I'm loading up. Like, you know how the players try to be all smooth and they don't want to wear pads. They don't want to put
Hmm.
their knee pads in, their thigh pads. If I'm playing
Yes.
on turf, I'm putting all that on.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'll be like the great Eric Dickerson, man. He had every single padding of clothing on his body when he
And
played.
Eric Dickinson stayed, and he constantly stayed um,
Healthy.
healthy.
Stayed healthy, stayed
You
balanced,
know,
stayed
guys
everything.
want to look good, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Let me go ahead invite people in right now, man, because you know it's a free for all show today, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
And
sir.
you know, anybody that want to come in, you know, and get with us. Shout out Quan, what up, bro? Nick Gaskins in the building said if he stays out of it like he was going to now, hopefully then it gets better. You know what I'm saying? We got Chris in the building. He said, do you guys think it will take Wake Tepper up on how he is running? No, he's a billionaire. He don't care. He don't care, man. Bet
As
the
long as it
rules
doesn't
that
affect his
talking
bottom
about the
line, he's
press
fine.
conference where they brought Burns. We gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that, bro. And look, man, without further ado, y'all knew he was coming to the stage, man. This is my bro. This is my bro. You know what I'm saying? The guys is in the building, bro. What's going on?
I'm good.
Yeah, what up,
Nick, what
Nick?
up, bro?
Nothing, man. Y'all over here, man. Hey, Ed, you can't do that, man. Hey, that man trash. He got the facilities. The facilities is good because other people take care of the facilities.
Exactly. I'm
You're
getting
right.
that.
You're
It ain't
right.
because he did
You
it.
100%. You 100% right. But the
This man got us out there
ownership wise
practicing in
is
a
bad.
bubble.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the one good thing that Tepper does that's good. If he could just stay to the business side and
Yeah.
leave everything football related alone,
It's a lot for him to do, man.
It's a
Yo,
but
go
we gonna
lot.
out
see.
and buy
We
some
gonna
better practice facilities. Spend your money and get some real Let's go through the thing. Treatment of families. So if it's a B, then somebody not getting treated right.
listen.
You know what I'm saying? Food and
I ain't
cafeteria
really
has nothing to do with David Tepper. It's a B.
Nope.
I ain't really about that family thing.
Yeah.
So I
Nutrition
mean, I get it.
dietitians, B plus. That should be an A every look, man. If you ain't got the right nutritionists and dietitians in your building, that
Something
might be
wrong with
part
it.
of the problem. That should be an A for every team, bro. You should have top notch nutritionists and dietitians, bro.
That's true. That's
Mm-hmm.
true.
That's true.
And if we're in sixth place, then it must be really bad around the league, bro.
Hey, last year when this same thing came out, there was somebody who was getting like D's in the nutrition area.
Yep.
But hold
What
on.
team was
What
that?
you?
What team was
I
that?
forgot what team it was. But what one of the things that the players was complaining about was them not providing a certain amount of meals and stuff like that. So
Right.
that could be part of this.
Well,
That possibly
you
could be
know,
really part of it.
I'm about to enlighten Edge's eyes too. Edge, remember when I showed you when we were up late at night and I showed you the facilities at these college universities and how they eat, their locker rooms.
Bruh.
I was like,
Bruh.
man, look, I said the NFL is way behind, bro. Look, these dudes are
Bruh.
eating the greatest of great. Look, bro, you can get whatever you want at these big schools in terms of food, but if you need to be on a diet, they got all of that too. And the facilities, the food, the chefs at these top colleges is ridiculous.
But
And then
bro,
you see the locker rooms, NFL locker rooms don't even look like that, bro.
bro, the locker room in
Hey,
Alabama, these kids got recliner chairs in their locker rooms when they sit down and have a space right here to put their stuff at. They got all the practice stuff underneath their chairs. I'm talking about a lazy boy. I'm telling you, a lazy boy
I
recliner
showed
just
him, bro. Hey, look,
chilling.
they
Like,
sitting in
bro,
them.
for real.
Like, this
Like,
dude
come
sitting in
on.
massage chairs made out of Tuscan leather. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
They got like 3 or
Mm,
4 cleat boxes. The greatest
literally.
wood that's gotta be their name etched out. It's incredible. And you know what? The Carolina Panthers are still sitting in wood lockers.
they are. Hey, but the thing
Mhm.
about it is that so the
They
bad part
got a
about
C
that
plus.
portion
They
is
got a C+ for locker room.
look, the bad part about that stuff with the locker room, you can't change that unless you upgrade the stadium.
Yep. Training
And
room is
so
trash.
if
C+.
if he opts to upgrade the stadium, then where are they going to play it until the stadium's done?
I'm gonna start off saying this.
True.
If you are the second richest or third, whatever Tampa is, second or third
This
richest
third.
owner in NFL, all of this shit except ownership should be A plus.
Well, you
All
got
of
to think. So look.
you
So
gonna tell me
I'm
you
gonna
ain't
tell
got
you this
the
right.
best
I
training
mean,
room, you ain't got the best training staff,
nutrition,
weight room.
nutrition, all that kind of stuff, the food and all that kind of stuff. That's on Tepper 100%. The
Mm-hmm.
facilities themselves, Tepper would be an absolute fool to give up the brunt of the money for that, especially when he's paying the city and allowing them to use the facility too. Yes, he's making money off of it, but at the end of the day, the city makes money off of that too.
Everything is about money with this guy. This is
That's
why the
true.
title is
I mean,
called I
the
Tried to
dude ain't a
Tell
billionaire
Y'all
because
3 years ago.
the dude is not a billionaire because he like to give money up. Come on now, we got to who in their right
No,
mind that's a billionaire likes to
Man,
give
this
money
dude
to
is
anybody.
listen.
nobody. Nobody.
The
I'm
training
about here
staff
about
got
a
an A-, but we complained about their training staff last year, didn't we?
yeah. We complained about
Listen,
the training stuff last year.
I've been trying to. I don't know if the training staff has stayed the same throughout regimes and all that kind
Mm-mm.
of stuff.
No.
All I need to know is that whoever was the training staff when Cam was there don't
Mhm.
need to be there.
No,
Right.
no, no, oh, no, they've been gone. They've been
They
gone.
need to be playing. They need to be training 2-year-olds.
I
So,
won't let them train my kids.
damn, bro. Like, I mean, they might be embellishing on the head coach crap because they got the head coach A-, but he's 16th. I don't even know how that is, man.
I mean, well, at the end of the day, we don't know how he's gonna be. So
Yeah, they
they
just
just
guessed
going
that
off
one.
the fact that they going off the fact that did you see that list the too early list for quarterback rankings?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Mm-mm.
listen, how are you doing a too early list for quarterback rankings? I was like, yes, Bryce did bad, but to put any of these rookies over top of any players who have played in the NFL currently is absolute travesty.
You can put them all over Bryce Young
You can't put
without.
them all over.
You
You
can put them
look,
all over Bryce Young without
ain't
feeling
none of
bad.
them took a snap. Ain't none of them took a
No,
snap in the
no,
NFL.
you can put them all over Bryce Young without feeling bad at
Listen,
all.
I mean,
listen.
I mean, look, man, they already
You
they
have
already
to
got
let
people
them.
saying that Caleb Williams gonna be better than Bryce Young, and Caleb Williams hadn't stepped one snap in the NFL.
All right, so listen to this. Let me tell you all the last thing with this David Tepper situation. And some people may know it, some people may not know it. Listen closely. Edge. Tepper is going up another 4% on ticket prices next year.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I
we
know.
saw that.
Yeah,
After
we
we
been saw that.
just went 2-15, this man has the nerve to charge y'all more money to watch this whack ass team.
You want to know why?
You know why he does this?
I
Because
know
he
why.
knows Carolina Panthers fans every year. At the beginning of the year, we never make people earn our trust, bro. And they know that they're going to be so hype and jumping out the building and buying shit that that's when he put it. It's just like, man, look, I'm not going, bro. I mean, you can charge whatever. You know what I'm saying? Until I see us winning, I ain't showing up.
You know who is gonna show up? The opposing teams. They're gonna buy them tickets and show up. And
Hey, it's a money game, man.
I don't look, man. I know this, Nick. That's what I've been trying to tell people. I said all this man cares about is money.
yeah, that's all I care about.
So I'm gonna tell you this right
really
now.
wants to
I'm gonna tell
win.
you right now. Hey,
He
I
really
want you,
wants to win.
Twan. Let me say this. Let me say this.
The pink
So
he does.
a lot of y'all have been saying we need to protest, Tepper, do all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna tell you why you don't need to do that. Because one, when he bought the team, Mr. Richardson made sure that he couldn't move the team. However, if you create a hostile environment where it's not beneficial for the NFL to have a team in Charlotte anymore.
I mean, okay.
Don't get me started.
So,
hey, Gadge already know.
Look, if he's gonna move the team, where he gonna put it at?
I already told you where the Charlotte Hornets can thrive, bro. I already told you that. Not the Hornets. No, you can get the Hornets too, though. But I already told you where the Panthers will thrive at. I already told you.
I know.
Raleigh Durham, bro.
Dude, but you're not talking about moving them. We're not talking about. We're not talking about.
It doesn't have to even leave the state.
Hey, Raleigh. Hey, you know that's where I'm from, bro. That's where I went to high school.
All the colleges that's already here, and like you would never have a problem selling out games, bro.
No, you wouldn't.
Hey, I think a lot of them fans would admit with the, you know what? I honestly believe we can't get no damn Super Bowl because it's in Charlotte.
Might be because they put out the Super Bowl rules now, and the NBA just dropped their rules now. Like they said, if you ever want to have All-Star game or whatever, they got like you got to have this many hotels, you got to have this many luxury hotels, you got to have this many restaurants, and blah blah blah, whatever.
I mean, Charlotte should be able to keep up with it, but at the end of the day, it's just Charlotte. Hey, you go the wrong way from the stadium, man. You might get missing.
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. All the
but the bad part about it is the funny part about it is it's like
let me tell you the number one why. Hey Nick, tell me I'm not wrong. I'm gonna tell you the number one reason why Raleigh Durham is the best place for the Panthers, bro. In terms of the intangibles. Because the fucking airport is here. I know y'all got Douglas and Charlotte.
Douglas is trash.
But our traffic, the Raleigh-Durham airport traffic is crazy.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now.
We got a way bigger
airport. Raleigh-Durham airport is way bigger. Two,
it is.
Douglas is the only airport that you almost guaranteed to have a layover at.
Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone here from Wildbeat or know where it is?
Yeah,
application.
These mothers over here, like, I don't know, man. I mean, I could see it. I know why it's in Charlotte. It's in Charlotte because of the proximity to South Carolina. Mm-hmm. That's the reason it's there.
What's driving 2 more hours? Shit. Look, we go see a team. When we go to a away game, it might be 8 hours on the road, bro.
You ain't lying.
Shit. Hey, but you know what? I can guarantee you, like Atlanta fans and Carolina fans, like usually that stadium be like split in half, no matter where they at.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
So that's a 4-hour ride, bro. That's a 4-hour ride up the road.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. I want people to realize that you create a hostile environment. All you doing is helping Tepper, because Tepper can be like, "Hey, man, I want to get up out of here. Carolina places ain't where it's at." And then he, I mean, at the end of the day, man, he was trying to swindle South Carolina.
And it came team 2 states, but it ain't never gonna be no damn team ever in South Carolina, bro. Nah. Ever. They ain't never gonna put a professional team in South Carolina. They just took their damn Confederate flags down. Never.
They had to do what they need to do to get the
Edge lived there. They never
I live in South Carolina.
Hey, man, South Carolina might be the 3rd most racist state in America right now, bro. Ain't no way hell people gonna want to deal with that, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know about
I don't know about
South.
all that.
South Carolina. Unfortunately, South Carolina got a lot of.
I would
I don't
only
know,
say
man.
this.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that comment. Now
What
I
But
can
they are
say
cheap though. They are
Georgia though. On the other hand, Georgia still got sundown cities.
Yeah.
cheap.
All these southern
I
states.
ain't touching that. I ain't touching that one, bro. I ain't
Hey,
touching that
look,
one, bro.
hey, look.
But I
Riley
ain't gonna
Dunn.
hey, but let's leave the politics out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, look, man. So, look, Canal spoke yesterday. Dan Morgan spoke yesterday. Edge, what did you take from? I think the more intriguing interview for me was Canales. I feel like Canales was an open book. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
start with the obvious statement. When he said we don't have to fix Bryce.
I understand what he was saying. He basically was saying we don't need to fix Bryce Young because he feels like because he wants to work with what Bryce Young knows what to do and what's his strengths are and what he's going to build around. So basically, he's going to take what Bryce Young is good at, build around that, and basically cover up the weaknesses. That's basically all what it's going to do.
That's
And surround him with talent.
I know somewhere
100% with him.
I know somewhere Uncle Quan is like, Twan, get on my nerves, bro. Leave my man alone, bro.
I mean, look. I mean that's basically what Canales is saying. That's basically what Canales is saying because he's not.
That's exactly
He already
what
say he's not. He already say he's not touching the defense. That's Evero's thing. He's let Evero do his thing, which is good, you know. And he's gonna worry about trying to make it work with Bryce Young and make sure Bryce Young can figure out what he can do. That's
Shout
all
out
he's
to
gonna
Better.
do.
Hold on real quick. And shout out to Bet the Roof. He said all of Charlotte sports are charging more tickets, including the Hornets. And that's why ain't nobody in that stands.
That's right. I
And
haven't been
that's
to a
why
Hornets
everybody
game
who
yet.
comes to play them takes off. And that's look, man, I'm gonna tell you like this. Nick, when my team came to play Charlotte last year, if I was a Hornets fan, I would be embarrassed. All of New York feel that we fill the stadium and drown their fans out. So now I know what y'all talking about at these football games. Because I'm just like, bro, listen. And you remember, Edge, when we did that show, Charlotte has a problem, bro. They got a real problem.
Yeah, they can't keep their fans.
And you're going to try to justify to these fans charging them more money to come see these lackluster teams?
Well, Twan, look at it like this though. 77 was put up, and what they put on 77,
Man,
they put up.
look
They just finished putting up a toll road on 77.
Shout out to D'Angelo.
So they kind of buy that
look,
shit.
look what D'Angelo put up here real quick. He said, RDU ain't bigger than CLT. Man, get the fuck out of here. It's way bigger.
D'Angelo, stop, bro. I've been to both airports, man. RDU is bigger than Charlotte. I drive past Charlotte Airport all the time. It's bigger. It's bigger, man. RDU is bigger than Charlotte.
We got 4 major terminals.
You know what? This the crazy part about it is people don't realize. We just talking about Raleigh. So Charlotte, the city is bigger than the inner city of Raleigh, but Wake County is the largest county in the state of North Carolina, and it encompasses almost 3 times the size of Charlotte.
And when you treat Raleigh the way they treat like Dallas Fort Worth, when you double up on the area, Raleigh Durham, like Dallas Fort Worth, do you know how much land and room and like, bro? Listen, do you know it's still? I mean, Raleigh right now is one of the top 5 cities, and Nick would know this, bro. Where people just keep moving here, bro. That's why the rent and mortgage is so damn high.
Yeah, mortgage. Hey, listen, my mama and them asked me. My mama and them asked me if I was coming home. I said, "Hell to the no." I was like, "I'm going to find somewhere that's cheaper than home."
You better stay in Charlotte. You talking about coming here, bro? You better have that money. Your money better be both you and your lady better be making over 70K each.
Oh yeah, well, I ain't got no problem with that.
I mean, you just don't want that.
Y'all forgot. I live in Maryland right now, which is more expensive than Raleigh. So,
oh yeah,
I could afford to live in Raleigh. But why would I want to? Why would I want to live somewhere where I'm gonna have to decide how much land I got, and because I don't want to spend a certain. Listen, if the house say $1 million, I don't want it.
Claire said, "Do not become a Panthers fan in 2024. It will ruin your whole football experience."
Listen,
Said, the rest of us is stuck.
Listen, I don't care what they say, man. I'm gonna be optimistic. Well, you can't be optimistic about this roster right now. This roster is trash. I haven't really seen how much the 30, because it went the salary cap went up $30 million.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I haven't seen. I don't think they said that we that showed us the numbers yet, because I don't think our numbers was based off of it going up 30 million.
No, hold on, let me check sports.
I think they was just they was basing it off of it going up.
Bro,
like what it went up last year.
If David Tepper cared 50% about this team as he cares about trying to put money in his pockets, we'd be all right, bro. The thing is with him, you're gonna get your money when you're an owner of an NFL team, right? But he prioritizes that over winning. So when you got an owner that don't really care about winning, he just care about his finance, like his flipping his money, and that's it. Bro, you can find yourself in purgatory, bro.
Hey, I have to commend him.
You're gonna make your money.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. I'm gonna give this one little thing. I gotta commend him. When they did the whole introductions of Dan and Canales as the head coach and the president of football operations / GM, I have to commend him. He got up there, he introduced him, he got his ass off the stage, and he was not in another interview after that.
That don't mean he won't interfere.
I'm not gonna say that he ain't gonna interfere, but it looks like he is. It is literally. I can't say that because we know how he has been late before. But what you can see is the fact that he is taking the opportunity to say, maybe I've been doing this wrong. Maybe I'm a step back.
Let me tell y'all something real quick, man. Look at the title of the show. I tried to tell y'all 3 years ago. I'm gonna try to attempt to tell y'all motherfuckers one more time.
You really go? Hey, we go there again.
Nick sounds like the girl that's in a domestic violence relationship.
Oh my goodness!
No, I do not.
No. It ain't just Nick.
I'm not making no excuses for him.
No disrespect to domestic violence. We act like women are in domestic violence relationships, and our family and friends keep saying, "Don't go back there." And the female will be like, "Oh, he changed. Like now he give me extra hugs and shit, and he changed and he was good this week." A man that'll put his hands on you will always put his hands on you. And David Tepper, it's not going to change, bro. This is just another antic with him. Y'all gonna keep letting this man slap y'all ass up. Before y'all realize he's not going. Look, man, stop treating these situations like we getting over the hump. He's not going to change.
Listen,
Jerry Jones is never going to change. You got some of these owners that are never. The Detroit Lions owner for so long, Edge. That's why they never, for almost 30 years, they never even went to the playoffs.
Yeah, but she changed something.
David Tepper is one of the worst owners already. And oh man, but look at this guy. Hey, look, he just got a D. That was it.
So just because he got that don't mean nothing. Just because he got that don't mean a damn thing.
He got the D for being a dickhead. He's real great as that.
Come on, man. You gotta let that man live just for
why? He ain't letting us live. He trying to charge us more money for a whack team.
We don't know what the team's gonna be like in 2024. We got $30 extra million, man. Maybe they're gonna pay. Maybe they're gonna put. Hey, this is what I'm gonna get into.
Jerry
I
Richardson
we
never
we
did this, Edge. He
we,
never
de-
did
we
this.
we definitely have to talk about Brian Burns wanting $30 million.
Talk about it. I'm done talking about it. I'm gonna let you and Edge talk about it.
I ain't gonna look, Nick. You can
That
talk
man's
about all you
money.
want. You can talk about all you want. I just say, look. The only thing I'm gonna say is this: if he wants 30 mil, tag him.
Bye.
Figure something else out.
You gonna get tagged
If you
anyway.
can't- If you can't figure nothing out with the tag after the tag, trade him. Tag and trade.
Oh my goodness, man! $30 million for being
Tag and trade or release him.
See, this is what I
Tag and
keep
trade or
telling
release him.
everybody, man. And I've been on a lot of shows doing this, and I need to say it on my damn show. It's not the 30 million, y'all. Brian Burns and his camp are concerned, and Edge knows this. They're concerned with the guaranteed money.
Yeah, which is fair.
I'm telling you, everybody always thinks it's the yearly dispute. And what people don't realize is when teams can't come to these conclusions, is the guaranteed money.
It's that paragraph 5 money.
Yes, sir. That fine line money.
It's that people don't know that I'm actually really football savvy and about the contracts and stuff like that. It's that paragraph 5 money that he really cares.
There you go. And the thing is, look, man, it don't matter. Look, it kind of matters, but it really don't matter like how you get paid from year to year because that shit can get changed. But if Brian Burns signed 78 million guaranteed, he's gonna get his money. That's some shit you can never take from him.
Yeah. So, and then people don't realize it too. So the lucky part
at the time of signing.
That man is trying to say, I'm trying to get this guaranteed money so the Panthers and their reputation of not paying players don't try to dick me later.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how we got a reputation of not paying players when we paid freaking CMC. Made that man the highest paid freaking. He's still the highest paid running back in the NFL.
And we said then, and we said now that was one of the dumbest contracts ever with the Carolina Panthers, bro.
And you know what? And you know why? And you know why? And all these people over here is talking about, oh, Marty Hurney was a good G. I'm like, dude, he did it twice to us. Twice, not once. The first time he paying 2 running backs the same amount of money. For I mean, come on, man. You got to realize you got to let one of them go.
Yeah.
And then you say, okay, well, that model didn't work. So now we got a one good running back. So let's double up on his money.
Yep. Playing for Jesus, those tickets went up 4%. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all who's gonna be let go, man. Edge, remember when I say this. The person that's going to go off this team is going to be Frankie Louisville.
No, it better not.
Trust me.
No,
he's going to get caught in the fire, bro.
No, they're already going to
get caught in the fire.
Matter of fact, let me tell you how he's not going to get caught in the fire, because Dan said that he prioritizes Frankie Louisville over all the rest of the players.
How many times have we heard general managers say shit and they go back on their word? I'm still listening to these people.
That's Trade. Trade Daddy was doing that. That was him.
Listen, I don't care. I'll be honest with you. Brian Burns can go to another team. And for all the people who believe that Brian Burns going to go to another team and he going to turn into some freaking monster freaking defensive end, that's not going to happen. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, it is. When he gets talent around him, it will.
So you telling me,
Nick,
the dude who lets the defensive end that lets a tight end stop him from getting to the quarterback,
Nick,
gonna turn into some sort of monster.
Nick, yes.
You can.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you another stat.
It sounds like y'all don't want him to be successful. That's what the fuck it sounds like.
It sounds
like some of y'all don't want him to be successful.
Let me give you another stat. The defensive end that with the least amount of double teams in the entire NFL is going to magically turn into something that he wasn't.
So let me get on Nick ass, y'all, real quick, because Nick will just disappear on your ass real quick. He can disappear on you in the show. I gotta get him while he's still here. He will.
Oh no! I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here in my office.
man,
I ain't going nowhere.
At some point, listen, Edge. Who's on the other side of Brian Burns? Where's his help at? It was supposed to be this dude, Houston. He was supposed to be the savior or whatever.
No, man. That was YGM. That was YGM.
YGM trash.
Oh no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was David. It was DJ Johnson.
I don't care who you say. It's gonna be trash. Listen, Edge. When we had now when he had old boy that we traded to the Eagles.
Not traded. We let him walk.
How did they look? How did Burns and Rashawn already look like that?
How they look? Hey, let me see. Let me tell you how they look. Let me tell you how they look. That man still didn't have over 10 sacks. He did the year before his contract year. He decides to get 12 sacks.
Hey, you can say what you want though. Pro Bowl.
Look. But here's the thing though. After the 12 sacks, that's when we should have signed him. We should have signed him after that year. After that year, we should have signed him.
This is what's killing me about Panthers fans. This man got selected for 2 Pro Bowls. He had 1 bad year.
Second team Pro Bowl don't freaking count.
You know what I mean? What do you mean Pro Bowls don't count?
Pro Bowls, listen. He got selected to the Pro Bowl. Was he the alternate?
Oh
no.
Hold tight.
No, he wasn't alternate.
Hold tight.
The first time he wasn't the alternate?
Edge. You know when they do the top 100 players, right?
Yeah.
Tell me why Burns came in top 22 years in a row. These are his own peers grading him. That's his own peers, not the coaches. All them dudes is like Brian Burns is a problem.
Actually, he was top 50. He was top 50.
I'm not gonna keep trying to tell y'all because y'all gonna look at him different. But look, I don't give a fuck. I don't play football no more, so I can tell you. I took some plays off, man, like when it didn't look like we was going to win, bro. You know, when the score is out of order, Edge, you play football too, Edge. Edge, do you give it 100% and that other team up 52-3? I'm like, man, I'm not going to hurt myself.
Well, my coach,
I'm not ready to kill myself out here.
All I'm saying, man.
My coach was a little different. My coach was a little different. My coach is like, look, if we were already down that long, the first team was already getting pulled. Second, third team was already in. Third team was already in by fourth quarter. Third team was already in. We were just sitting there, just like watching a disaster run up and down the field. Yeah.
Listen,
13 getting this shit.
I get it, man. Taking some plays off. I get it.
Nah, he took games off because we was trash.
Let me this is like this. I don't fear Brian Burns the same way that you fear TJ Watt. The same way that you fear Myles Garrett.
You always go to the top of the food chain when y'all talking about this man, bro.
The top of the food.
That's who he's getting compared to.
That's what he's trying to get paid like.
But also here's the thing though, Nick. When
Bosa got his money, Burns has got to get his money, bro.
True. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. And I'm gonna put you like this perspective. In his draft class, in the same round draft class, you know, the only person who hasn't got paid besides Brian Burns is Josh Allen, the defensive end for the Jacksonville Jaguars. He hasn't got paid yet. You know that, and we already exercised Brian Burns' 5th-year option. That's already been exercised. When Josh Allen gets paid, something wrong. If Josh Allen gets paid before Brian Burns get paid, something wrong. And like I said, I'm talking about the defensive end for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Prices
is not
or not tomorrow's prices.
Listen,
it's not.
But
not.
At the end of the day, $27 million is still today's prices.
So let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell y'all something real quick. They want to keep shunning Brian Burns. If Brian Burns was so bad, then why did the Rams offer us what they offered us? And look, now keep in mind that y'all said he ain't have 15, 16 sacks at that time. He didn't even have that many. No. Why did the Rams offer us what they offered us if he wasn't worth that? because other teams see the talent in this man that our team can't see, and he ain't utilizing him correctly. When they put him in that damn 3-4 this past year, killed him, bro. That killed him.
Yeah, I mean
that shit matters, man. And non-football players don't know that type of shit.
But at the end of the day, so that means that we should let him go. Because Ejiro Evero is a 3-4 coach. He's a 3-4 coach.
Yeah, he is a 3-4 coach, but at the same goddamn time, freaking, you're not going to find talent like you're not going to find generational talent like that. And yes, I'm calling him. If you want to bash him by calling him generational talent, go ahead, bash him, call him generational talent. You're not going to find a defensive end who's going to.
You're right.
Not like that. Not like that. And we've been searching for a defensive end ever since Julius Peppers, who is now in the Hall of Fame, decided to retire. We've been searching one, and we found one in Brian Burns. But we're in the same crossroads that we had with Julius Peppers that we're not having Brian Burns on wanting to pay this man after his first contract.
You forgot, man. Hey, hold on. Let me say, you forgot. When Julius left, we found a defensive end that could take Julius's spot. The only issue is that he was a dumbass.
Who?
Greg Hardy.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah,
he was dumbass. Yeah. He was getting back there, bro. He was getting back.
Hey, let me see.
He was a monster.
He was an absolute animal until he decided until he didn't realize that you 6'5", 200 and something pounds beating on a woman. What you think?
I don't want to get into that shit no more, man.
Yeah,
don't get me canceled because I think totally different about that situation. I heard about 3 phone calls that man made to the police department. I heard 3 phone calls that man made to the police department, and they didn't show up. He like, this bitch is over here tearing up all my shit. And y'all need to get over here, man. And then finally she said something to him, and he threw on. Hey, look, man, if she'd have just left the premises like he asked her to, he wouldn't have been all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
when a man says,
but this is why I say that he's a dumbass. When you put yourself in dumbass situations, where you know that you shouldn't be in.
I mean,
this is what he needed to do. Hey, this just like the other day. I was like, man, when we was watching Cam in this whole fight thing, man, I was like, where's Cam's security at?
Yeah.
Where's Cam's security at?
It would be all fired.
You know why he ain't got? Because he haven't got no security guards. Because he's like, oh, I'm 6'5", 250 pounds. Like, dude, it ain't about that. It ain't about the fact that you can. It ain't about that you can.
It ain't, but at the same time, people don't realize. And I ain't gonna lie. I watched the video. Do they not realize how tall this man truly is? I mean,
how big he is?
They didn't realize that until the old boy got slung around. So he got slung around like what the Hulk did to Loki. Like what the Hulk did to Loki and called him a puny god. That's exactly what happened. I'm like, bro,
listen, he did have that man by his hoodie. People was talking about, oh, he grabbed people's. I was like, dude, he got the back of this dude hoodie, dragging him around like he a little kid, man. I'm like, listen, but at the end of the day, this is my whole take on that. Cam make too much money to be walking around here and not have security, because at the end of the day, if he had security, them kids would have been removed before they even touched Cam.
There was security there. They just got there late.
Yeah, they got there late.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Cam need to be. Listen, I'm gonna say, so you know exactly what I'm talking about, freaking Twan. Freaking J. Cole used to run around in Raleigh without security. Go play basketball, go do all of that.
He goes everywhere without security. He always riding on a bike or some shit.
Yeah, but he don't do it as much as he used to. You could catch that fool at a random basketball court, and you be like, "Oh, that's J. Cole." Because that's just how he was. But now he don't do it the way he used to do it because
look. But what happened with Cam was bad for the culture, bro. It was horrible. It made black people look like we was on dumb time right then, bro.
But it ain't because of Cam. It's because of the two idiots.
No, that's what I'm saying. We look terrible right there.
Yeah, like dude, this man out here giving you access.
An opportunity.
He actually fucking cares. He actually cares, bro.
He's giving you access to other NFL players. He's giving you access to freaking training that you can't get that a lot of people ain't getting because they charge them
crazy like that. I didn't see no white kids out there acting crazy like that.
It's just I don't get it, man. Like, listen, this man is giving you inside information. He's giving you access to other NFL players. He's giving you a platform to show your skills. And they said this ain't the first time people been out there disrespecting him like he like this dude ain't doing
it's a video with a little white kid trying to disrespect him.
He
said my bank account is different from yours. And when the other time when that black kid was like telling him he won't no good quarterback in the NFL, this when he was still in the league.
Yeah.
The thing is, Cam tries to be these kids' friends. He tries to come down to their level, and then they can't separate it. So Cam might have to change the way, with these. He might have to become more serious with these kids because they can't separate it.
Yeah.
He might have to. No, in all actuality, he might have
to. I'd have been still fucking them kids up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because it's like it was a bad look for the culture, bro. Because all this shit starts at home. All this shit starts at home, bro. If you out here throwing punches at an MVP quarterback in the NFL, right? Then I guarantee you, some stupid motherfuckers at your crib. It's some stupid people parenting you.
Yeah.
Listen,
it was a bad look for our culture, bro.
It is.
Hey, on display like that. I mean, people already think different ways about us, bro.
Listen, a lot of people have an issue. A lot of people have an issue with the way Cam dress, the way Cam do all this, the way Cam do that.
Guess who started all that shit?
But at the end of the day, I never had an issue with. I never had an issue with Cam Newton. I never liked the stuff that he had on, but it didn't stop me from liking the person.
Yeah, I didn't give a damn what he had on.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't paying when he was walking around.
I don't care what you have on, bro. Look, as long as you can produce and put
that's all that matters.
That's all that matters, man. And you fair with the people, man. You fair with the people.
This is what pissed me off. This is what pissed me off about especially the commentators or the other freaking sport takers and stuff like that. God, Cam will say something. Cam will say something. Instead of attacking what he says, they take a personal attack at him. Why?
I don't know.
Why?
But you know what?
When he called Dak Prescott a freaking game manager, the dude put his skills up.
Yeah, he was right.
He put what's it called? They put the skills up side by side, and the dude says, "Oh, looks like he's better than Cam Newton." And then I'm like, but what he did was he left out all of the
he's had over Cam Newton though. Can we talk about that?
Yeah, way better wide receivers.
A line. Let's start with that line off top.
Way better offensive line.
Wide receivers.
And put Cam with the Cowboys.
Listen, and then everybody was like, "Oh, Cam needed to stop running." I was like, if Cam hadn't slowed down the amount that he ran, Cam probably wouldn't have been as hurt as he was, because where all those crazy hits that he took, where did he get him hit at?
Yeah. H1, hey, I'm gonna have to head out, bro. I got that thing at 2:00, bro. All right, but hey, it was good talking to you guys. If you guys still on, I'm definitely gonna hop right back in this. I ain't going away just yet. All right.
That's crazy.
See y'all later.
These mothers over here, like, I can't disrespect. I mean, he was our quarterback, man. Hey, why you put this bum comment up here, man?
Yeah, because he's right. Shout out to me, it's Mickey's. He said, so what about the edge on the 49? I just kind of said that
What
too.
is?
Well, he had a bad game, but they're not tearing him down like y'all tearing Burns down. I told you, man, when y'all
What
start
bad game did he have?
cultural, bro.
What bad game did he have?
Look, man,
Because he
Panthers fans are trying to break Burns down. When Cam was here, it was Panthers fans that got on him first.
listen. I never got on Cam.
We diss our
I
own
never
player.
got on Cam. I never got on Cam. I never.
I know people say
I
you got served the way you get on Bryce Young, but
I have never downed a player on our team
no, I'm not talking
except
about
for
you,
except for the ones who I don't feel. And I'm not saying that he don't deserve to get paid. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
you don't deserve to get paid
I'm
with
not.
us.
I'm no. I can get down with him staying with us, but you got to know your worth. And I don't care what nobody say. Yes, yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. 100%. I understand that.
Well,
but
it's something called a salary cap.
Yes, I understand the salary cap. I understand. I 100% understand how it works.
I mean, hey, and it's something called the market, and you ain't gonna underpay me what the market says I get paid.
But
y'all trying to fight the market. The market is saying that he's worth $30 million.
What market say he worth $30 million?
The last one I saw said 29.5, and that's $30 million all day.
The last one I saw said like 25, and I'm okay with that.
I guarantee you that man don't care about no 25 or no 30. He care about his
If that's the case, if the guaranteed money is the issue, then I can't really complain about what he's doing. If the guaranteed money is the issue, then I can't complain at all. But at the end of the day, I cannot see. I'm okay. So I'm gonna tell you right now. If we had any defensive end, I don't care who it is. I don't want to say one of the big names because I don't want you to try to come for me because I'm saying a big name.
I ain't gonna say that.
If we had any defensive end and he was a consistently double-digit sack getter, and they said that they wanted $30 million, I wouldn't have no issue. Zero.
So let me ask you something. So Brian Burns should have to pay for what our team did wrong and consistently does wrong. It should fall on him. You know, he didn't ask for Bryce Young to come here.
Dude, I'm not saying that it's his fault that we not winning games. That's not true. That can't be even. That either
this
can't
side
even
of the
be
ball was the better part of the ball, though. I mean, look.
But at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. And this is where you have to use the comparison of a higher caliber defensive end. That's where you got to. Regardless of whether they winning or losing, TJ Watt is gonna get to the quarterback.
Not if he on a certain team, he not.
TJ Watt with 3 dudes on him gonna get to the quarterback.
Yeah, you say so.
TJ Watt, you put a tight end in front of TJ Watt. What's going to happen to that tight end? I mean, let's be honest with you. You put a tight end in front of. I'm gonna keep going. So I'm gonna leave TJ Watt because he's probably the top of the barrel. You put a tight end in front of Max Crosby. What's happening?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know. So we gotta be realistic, man. You gotta be realistic.
Okay, so you gonna tell me you seen a plethora of tight ends take Brian Burns out?
I've seen 2 tight ends that shouldn't even be in his. Stop him, yes, but we talking about second tights.
Listen, he had a bad year. I'm agreeing to that. He had a bad year. Y'all want
the whole team had a bad year. It's not his fault. My issue with it is this. This is my issue with it. When you are not getting the brunt of the double teams, I feel like you should at least get off 1 or 2 games. Look, them was double team daggone Derek Brown. When that man started tackling everything that came near him, they started double teaming him every game.
Look, man. If I'm Brian Burns, I say
you know what? At the end
I
of
don't
this,
care about the $30 million. I don't. I care about my guaranteed money. Y'all can pay me $20 million a year as long as I'm getting my guarantee.
Yeah, I care about the paragraph 5 too. That's what I care about. Hey, but this is what I'm saying, man. One thing, this scheme, I'm gonna let you know. I actually think the defense would have done better had Shaq not gotten hurt. And hear me out. I know y'all gonna say Shaq ain't that great. I know that's gonna come. Somebody gonna come with that.
You know it.
But at the end of the day, Shaq does he's a sound tackler. He's a sound tackler, and he does exact tackling. That's all we need him to do. But if you got him in the middle, that allows Frankie Louvu to help Brian Burns.
Shout out Supernova Moore. He said, "Man, fuck them kids."
We talking to kids with Cam. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not a little dude, but I'm not a big dude. And at the end of the day, Cam Newton is.
My man was on the line, bro.
Cam
I'm not gonna take no L in front of no cameras against a bunch of kids. What?
That man is. This is what's crazy with me, man. That man is 5 inches taller than me. Dude. That man 5 inches taller than me, and he's 250 pounds, and all he does is work out. I'm not about to do it on no damn cameras, because you do it on cameras now. Everybody now I'm about to be a meme.
If you do it on the camera, you got to get the win.
Hey! I can't wait until somebody take that video and make a meme out of it, of like Cam throwing that dude off of the screen or something like that. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness, man! You got people like freaking daggone RG3 coming for you now.
MDJ said, "Look, it's time we." He said, "It's time we living in. It's the times we living in. Respect used to be enforced at home, bro. They did. I mean, like, bro, listen, it's a whole deeper discussion we got to have as black people, bro. Like, the shit that we doing, man. We always like to say other sections doing whatever. We got to focus on us because we out here looking horrible, bro.
They out here. I know,
man. My man from the Black Cat Panther podcast in the building. Popping bullets is up in here, man.
What's up with y'all, yeah?
What up, bro?
Yeah, man, I don't know what the hell going on, man. I don't know what these kids was thinking.
Oh, Cam wasn't fighting kids. He was fighting grown men. They
can all get slapped up.
No, they were grown men. Those were ex-business partners of his, or business partners of his. He was dealing with, called what they call a TWO Productions.
What?
And
those was grown men?
Yeah. Those were grown men. Yeah, they were grown men. Those weren't kids. Nah. See, that's why the reports are coming out wrong. They were reporting at first that it was kids. No, these were grown men that he had supposedly did some business with, and the guys were talking shit. Now it's also been said that Cam put his hands on them first, but you saw that
dude rush him, and then then when the first one rushed him, then the other one tried to sneak in and get some punches in, and when that didn't work out, I'm like, man.
And just saying allegedly, they saying that Cam put his hands, because the one dude I seen Cam had his hands on dude backpack and was about to sling him to, next week. No matter who's at fault, it's a bad look.
That's just not Cam. But that's not. We don't know him to do that type of shit.
Well, you
If
can
that
tell
was
he wasn't trying
Antonio
to beat
Brown out
nobody.
there doing that, you know what I'm saying?
He
We
weren't trying
get
to beat.
it.
He weren't trying to beat nobody up. You could tell he had two
Right.
niggas in a headlock at the same time and was dragging the other one.
Mhm.
He never actually threw a punch. All he did was just dragging you and
Dragging him
pretty
and
much
trying to get him off of him.
it was like sit down in that corner, and then another one come and put you in the headlock and put you down right here. And then his brother, which is the one who was in the white t-shirt, almost hit Cam.
That was his
That was
brother.
his brother. That's his brother. Yeah, that was
Damn.
his brother. His brother
So
was
his
the
brother
one with
was
the white
trying
t-shirt.
So
His
his brother
brother
was
was trying
trying
to
to hit the
run.
other dude.
Right, but obviously his brother need to sit his ass down somewhere because he can't even hit a blind target.
And he had his back turned.
And he had his back turned. And that's why Cal was like, "Whoa, bro, you almost hit me."
Oh man, you know what? That because I was wondering why nobody ever grabbed that dude. So I didn't realize that was his brother at the time.
It
Dang,
makes sense.
Yeah, that was his brother.
because nobody,
So
because you remember you still saw him walking around, and nobody grabbed him.
yeah, I mean that punch literally almost clocked Cam on the chin, and then yeah, that'd have been a hell of an argument.
No,
But
that's a take your brother home and whoop his ass.
yeah, somehow one of the guys was telling Cam that he was better than him as a QB or some other, just randomly talking trash, and I don't know how it went from one way to another. But like I said, if Cam was really to was mad,
It would have got
man,
ugly.
it would
It
have
would
got
have been
really
bad. It would
ugly.
have got
'Cause
ugly.
it took them three can't even handle him.
Listen, it would have got real ugly, and nobody, everybody, man, like the man is. I don't understand. I don't understand how you want to fight somebody who's trying to help you.
And you know what you said that was funny a few minutes ago? You said that he's 6'5", 240. That's what he was in the NFL. Shannon Sharp says, I'm 6'4", 6'3", 250, 255. He said Cam all about 267.
Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, I don't understand how normal people want to fight somebody that big in the first place.
I don't know either, but that's.
I mean, at the end of the day, I know that we got this whole thing. Oh, you ain't gonna punk me and all that kind of stuff like that. But at the end of the day, Cam ain't no normal dude, man. That's not no normal size human.
And I'm with it too. Like, I mean, it's expensive to have security all the damn time. I ain't gonna lie, it's expensive. It's a lot of money. But I think there's a time. I think there's a time and place for it. Especially when you're dealing with kids.
Yeah,
especially when dealing with kids.
Not even dealing with the kids, dealing with the parents too.
Because
what's going on with Cam where people want to constantly keep trying him though?
Well, see, what you gotta understand
Cam is a nice guy, and people will be taking that niceness. Like, sometimes you can't be nice to everybody, man. Because
that's not it. That's not it, Twan. You know, this new generation, they don't respect nobody. It don't matter.
I know that. It's no code with these motherfuckers.
And then this is the second thing. We've known this rule. The second rule is I want to antagonize you so you can put some hands on me so I can get paid.
I can get paid.
That's the second rule. So
it
ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It is they don't got no respect these days. And number two, they gonna do that to anybody. It don't matter who camp you go to. It's gonna be one bad little ass kid. And Cam does this a lot. Like this is part of his business. One of his business ventures is the 707. So he's traveling all over the world, dealing with different kids in different type of situations.
So
yeah, man. I'm not gonna condone no violence, no nothing like that. But one thing I can say, having a teenage daughter, I'm gonna tell you right now, some of these kids can't take criticism the way that we used to take criticism. And
Oh hell no.
at the end of the day, if me and my daughter had a little spout because I told her something was her fault, and my wife asked me, "Why did you say it was her fault?" I'm like, "Because it was her fault." I mean, at the end of the day, it was her fault. Like, and then they was like, "Oh, you could have said it." No, man, I'm not doing that. I'm not sugarcoating nothing for none of these damn kids.
I don't care too much today, bro.
No, man, I'm not doing that, man. If you over here, if you did something wrong, I should be able to tell you did something wrong. I shouldn't have to be like, "Oh, I have to say, baby, you did this wrong," and all. No, bro, that's not what I'm doing. You were wrong. That's
You
what.
said
That's how I'm gonna say it.
she a teenager, right?
Yeah,
Then that's just harsh reality. That's just what it is. Because at the same time, if you do something and she said, "Well, Daddy, why the truck ran out of gas?" Your answer, "Oh, that was my fault because I didn't
that
put
was my
gas in
fault.
it."
What am I doing? What am I doing?
It's the same. It's the same difference. So why this happened to you is your fault that it happened. You could have been in control of it if you would have taken care of it earlier. It was your fault.
Yeah, man, I'm
It's
just
simple.
like,
It's simple as that. I don't know all this. It's times to be sensitive about certain things, and it's times when you don't have to be.
yeah, and I don't understand it, man. I'm like, okay, this is my take on this whole thing with Cam. So if my kid goes to anything with Cam Newton on this whole 7 thing, this man is opening doors for you. This man is putting you in front of other NFL players. This man is giving you an opportunity to showcase your skills to other people that sometimes you might not have had access to.
It's gonna fuck with his paper now, though, man, because
But like
I can't send my kids
I don't
there
think
now because they're worried about other kids.
it's not gonna mess up his paper, bro. Because he said this is what's been going on for years, bro. Like if you've ever been around like uh Pee Wee League on up to high school, man, been a lot worse things happen. People done got shot, gambling. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes. So this is not gonna hurt him. It's just popularized because he's really been the forefront, the head guy of the 7-on-7 type of stuff. But trust me, this ain't gonna stop his paper, bro. He's straight.
I'm talking about in regards to that because you don't have parents that's gonna be like, I mean, Nick, let's talk to you about the sensitivity with these parents now, bro.
it's not just a.
Listen.
It's not just a.
Half of those kids don't even have both parents.
And
Okay.
but the thing about it is,
it's not just black kids going to his networks though, Pop.
I understand. And like I'm saying, some of those kids are on vouchers. Some of the other kids have earned to be there, and it's not gonna stop because that privilege is one of the privileges of a lifetime. It's not gonna stop him, bro. It's not gonna stop. It's an incident that happened, but it's not gonna stop what's going on, bro. It's not.
Let me explain it to you a different way, as I know where you're coming from.
I get what you're saying.
Let me explain it to you a different way. If Cam Newton could get blackballed in the NFL, bro, just from people running their damn mouth, you think social media won't take over in a situation like this? And people like, I wouldn't send my kids to his camp, and blah, 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 and all of that.
I can pretty much guarantee you it's not going to stop anything.
For the kids in the situation where I come from a certain background and it's a one-parent household. Like I grew up, I mean, I have no shame in telling people I grew up poor as fuck. Where that's your opportunity. That's your way out if you capitalize on it. It's not gonna matter to those parents. You know what I'm saying? But some of these other parents, like that middle class or whatever, because the upper class is gonna go to some kind of private training and get these private coaches and all the other shit anyway. But it's not a good look for people out there who already have it out for Cam. Because it's people already in this chat saying that it was Cam's fault. You know what I'm saying?
And it could have been.
Carolina fans are still going to connect Cam. Everything going to go back to this man not jumping on a fucking fumble in the Super Bowl. They going to hate this man for no reason.
And that's all right. And if hey, listen, If you don't want your hard-headed kids to go to Cam Newton 707, then that's fine. That's less headaches for him. You already got teachers out here quitting and saying they tired of babysitting y'all badass chaps. So hey, it's thousands among thousands of kids that would love to be in Cam Newton's camp. It's okay. Like I said, what he got built already is stationary. It ain't going nowhere.
Look, you saw that. Hold on. You should go back to that comment.
Which one?
That comment where the dude said we should backload some of Burns' take. I was like, people, that's the wrong way to think about this, man. Backloading these contracts. People don't realize backloading these contracts is what creates all that dead money.
That's what got us with Taylor Moton backloaded, because you can't sit here. You can't restructure him no more. And now he's $33 million worth of money. There's no need to.
But Taylor Moton, it was the restructure. They signed him, and then the very next year restructured his contract and added void years to it.
Right.
Yeah. He's been restructured. He's been restructured twice. You can't restructure him anymore.
Oh, so it was twice. I don't remember. Oh, they did do it this offseason.
Yeah, you can only do it 2 times, bro.
Yeah, and what they're doing is adding those void years. People don't realize you add those void years. All that does is they take that paragraph 5 money and they make it bigger, and then they spread it out over all those years, including those void years. And people don't realize
it's the same thing with Shaq Thompson.
Same thing with Shaq.
He would be getting paid all the way up to 2027 from the last time I looked at it. From with the Panthers, whether he's on the team or off the team. I think it's $6 million 1 year. I think it's $10 million another year.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Edge. Your lady, hey, look, bro. I love Claire's mine, bro. She just dropped a fucking bomb.
Articulating your worth, brother. Let me correction.
No. Let me get this shit out because she on your ass now, bro. She said one correction to knowing your worth. Take it from someone in my line of work. When it comes to salary negotiations, it's not about knowing your worth. It's about articulating your worth. Now, what you got to say to that shit?
Oh, well, that's actually after I read that comment, that ain't her coming for my ass, because she basically saying that man ain't articulating his worth yet. That's all I took from that.
I mean, she said Nick in the beginning in caps.
I mean, hey, listen, I articulated my worth.
Well, I think he did articulate his worth when he said he wants a certain amount of money, and they haven't came to a decision.
Yeah. It's like guaranteed money, bro. He like, I don't give a fuck if y'all pay me $20 million a year, but if y'all gonna pay me 75 guaranteed, I'm good. These guys don't give a fuck about that damn yearly shit. They want to know that. That's why everybody over here. I'm gonna be good.
They used to care about that years.
This is why I'm gonna try to say. Let me say that like this. He's correct on that. He's correct on that guaranteed money because at the end of the day, all these quarterbacks that's making more yearly annual average than Patrick Mahomes, do you think they should be?
No.
But at the end of the day,
the market is different. The market dictates that.
Yeah, but the market is different for quarterbacks.
But at the end of the day, Patrick Mahomes ain't crying about, I want to get my contract redone every year because he's better than all the rest of the quarterbacks in the league. He ain't doing that, man, because he trying to win all the Super Bowls.
You know damn well Patrick Mahomes is probably gonna be one of the highest paid motherfuckers ever in the NFL. He know he gonna get his money. He already knows.
And that's why he's not crying about it. Man, dude, he probably make $100 million a year off of the freaking commercials. Said I make more money in endorsements than I do in football. That's what I'm saying. What do you got? Subway, freaking State Farm, damn.
Head and Shoulders, all that shit, bro.
Like, that's why. That's why
that stuff didn't start happening. Contracts didn't start happening until he got that ring. Once he got that ring, then that's when the commercial started kicking in and everything like that. That's when all that started kicking in. He didn't get nothing until after he got his first Super Bowl ring.
Is that how you spell the name? Is that how you spell the name?
He said Daniel Hunter wants $25 million, who has 16.5 sacks last year. Okay, here's the context of that question, though. His team is going to say, do it again. You can't have no one good year and think y'all going to get major money. You got to do it consistently.
But so you said in your way to say it, thinking.
I already told you Burns had 2 back-to-back Pro Bowls, bro.
Oh my God, man! So listen,
listen. Y'all keep making that seem like that shit don't matter, bro.
But
then as listen, when one of our guys get clipped like Derek Brown just got fucking cheated, then you want to argue when we don't get in.
I mean, Derek Brown still got in though. He still got in. He still got in the Pro Bowl.
I know, but it shouldn't have been no talk. It shouldn't have been no discussion.
But here's also another thing. The Pro Bowl is the players are voted on from the Pro Bowl by the fans, not by the players. If it was up to the players, you'd be seeing a whole lot of different people in the Pro Bowl, and not if the fans
got something to do with it too, though, bro.
I mean, yeah, but here's the thing though. But here's the thing though. The players' weight says more than the fans. Okay, that's why when it comes to the top 100, that's the players only.
Fuck what the fans say.
Players that's the players only thing.
Yeah.
The Pro Bowl should also, I feel the Pro Bowl voting should be also a player based thing, because players see more than what the fans see. The fans only see 3 hours worth of stuff. Players see 24 hours a day, 6 days a week's worth of stuff.
I got something to say. So
let me get Claire real quick. Claire said, I agree with signing Burns. I am all for pushing that. She said, but if he truly wants $30 million as his guaranteed average salary before incentives, then that's the issue, a big issue. And that's the thing. Claire said, but if he truly wants, meaning we don't know.
We don't know.
Everybody just keep throwing all these. He wants $35 million. We don't know what the hell they want.
Listen, hold on. One, I also said if the first thing I said was, if it's true about this $30 million, it ain't worth it.
Nah, but people are putting shit out here on social media.
Hey, but look, listen. But that mess you just said a few minutes, I'm about to come for you right now.
Oh my God, white chocolate, okay,
bro. I'm about to come for you right now, though, Twan. So you told the man said Danielle Hunter wants $25 million because he got 16.5 sacks last year.
Yeah,
Hunter, hold on. The year before, Danielle Hunter was a double-digit sack guy. 2 years before that, he had 14 and a half. He had 14 and a half sacks 2 years in a row.
Sound like Burns to me.
No, it does not.
Year he just had last year.
No, it does not, because Brian Burns has had a double-digit sack year one time.
All right, man. See that
one time.
The minute you said that shit, that's when I'm going to the stats.
Hold on, I'm already blowing.
Oh my God! So you go with that bull. So you know damn well I do research. He has had double-digit sacks one time.
We all do our research, brother. Well, I'm not saying you don't, but here
we go. Let's get it out there, bro.
Let's get it out there. 12 and a half sacks last year was the only time he had double-digit sacks.
Danielle Hunter, right here. I got it up right now.
You looking up Danielle Hunter? Oh, that dude got 87 and a half career sacks.
Danielle Hunter.
87 and a half career sacks. 29 years old.
Yeah, 29 years old. Yeah, he had a 14, a 14. He had a 6, 12 and a half, 7, 14, 14, 6, 10 and a half, 16 and a half.
So he got 8. So he got 8 sacks. He had 8 sacks this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, you know what? If he would have got 2 more sacks, would y'all be shutting the hell up this year? No.
No.
Let's be honest. If he would have got 2 more sacks,
double digits say a lot.
If he would have got 2 more sacks on a team that ain't going nowhere, would y'all have been happier?
Yep, I would have, because that's the number one stat for a position that he played.
So because he came up 2 sacks short.
hey, and he came up below that double digit number multiple years. That's my issue.
See this right here? 2-time Pro Bowler under two different numbers. All right, let's break it down by the year.
All right,
Oh my God!
I got the Neil's 100 years pulled up right now because now remember Daniil Hunter came in 15.
Yeah,
Daniil Hunter is
already
older
got
than this
1, 2, 3, 4 years. Daniil Hunter already got 4 years ahead of Brian Burns when Brian Burns came in 2019.
I'm not saying that they. I mean, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, the money ain't. I mean, shit. If I'm Daniil Hunter, I want $30 million. I had 16.5 sacks.
He ain't gonna get that.
In the year before, I had 10.5 sacks.
Yep.
And 2 years before that, I had 14.5 sacks.
Damn, bro, I can't even find it. So, because Burns came up 2 sacks short, and
hey,
man,
I'm like, listen, if your position says edge rusher, and you want to get paid like an edge rusher, and you want to be one of the highest paid edge rushers, you can't be 37.
Evero tried to push him back to a linebacker, and that's not what he plays.
And I mean, Daniil Hunter's a linebacker, but he plays on the line.
Yeah.
He's an outside linebacker who plays up on the line, just like Brian Burns, who is a linebacker in this defense that's on the line. But when he was drafted,
I guarantee Evero gonna put some Burns packages in. Evero gonna put some packages in for Burns. He ain't gonna have him back there at that damn linebacker position, bro. He know he not utilizing him correctly doing that. He gonna fix that shit. You can believe
I'm gonna just let you know. I'm gonna let you know. Sometimes you have to be multiple. He ain't the only defensive end in the NFL that they pull back in. They pull back and try to make him do linebacker stuff. He ain't the only one. Freaking Shaquille Barrett plays like that. Daniil Hunter plays like that.
But Brian Burns has never played like that, and that takes time. He ain't never played no damn linebacker ever, not even in college.
You know what's interesting about that you said that though? That was one of the reasons why Pepper left out of here, because he didn't want to be dropped back in coverage no more.
Exactly.
He wanted to have his hands in the dirt. That was one of the reasons why Pepper's left.
He's trying to change this man game up from what he knows already.
Well, Pepper's a whole different animal.
Struggling all these years because they don't know what to do with him.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the name. I'm not talking about what they did here as Carolina Panthers. I'm saying the reason why he was unhappy. He didn't want to keep dropping back in coverage as many. He wanted to be right there on the line the whole time. And that's why you heard people say, oh, he took plays off. Yeah, because he didn't want to run that scheme where he was dropping back in coverage. He didn't want to do that. That was one of his things. So,
I mean,
Brian.
So in that aspiration, the way that you said that, at the end of the day, that means that at the end of the year, when we got our new coaching staff, as soon as the new league year had came around, they should have traded him.
Yeah, I mean, woulda, coulda, shoulda is all there.
Yeah,
but I mean,
this man because
this is where we at.
Have not used him correctly.
Because listen,
it's their fault.
Listen, at the end of the day, you brought a coach in that plays his scheme is the 3-4. I mean, at the end of the day, that's how his scheme is. This is how he sees he can scheme up these players. I mean, at the end of the day, man, you gotta our best bet would have been to have traded him and got some assets.
Nick, but we didn't. So
I'm not saying that it was right, man, but at the end of the day, we had a dysfunctional organization, and look at this hot mess that freaking Pepperton got us into. I mean,
so Burns got to take the fall for all the past iniquities of the Carolina Panthers.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You
got to take the fall because they pulled him back to the linebacker
You
position.
over here reading into what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's his fault.
Nick, you've been saying all the whole time, get rid of this dude, or he ain't worth this, he ain't worth that. We got to let him go.
I don't feel like If I'm gonna say it again, if he wants $30 million as an annual average salary, I'm leaving the whole freaking paragraph 5, all that stuff out of this. If that's what he thinks he is worth, I don't agree. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if that's the money that he wants, I honestly think that they should show him the door.
I feel you. A lot of people feel like that.
Yeah.
You know, this is one of those situations where I'm not even gonna argue it no more. I think I've talked about it enough. I think I've said what I felt about this guy. If you don't replace him immediately, or replace the defense with 2 guys that can at least come up and do what he does, because everybody says, oh, 7 sacks is nothing, 8 sacks is nothing. We have nobody on the team that gives you anywhere close to it.
Exactly.
And which means that now the offense doesn't have to scheme but for only one person, maybe 2, Luvu, but they don't have to. You're not worried about Barno. You're not worried about YGM.
Yep.
I don't know who you
Dude,
think is
what's his year? So no, yeah, last year was year 5. So
no, I want to be fair too. I mean, Nick was correct. He only had double digit. I mean, he's right. But look,
I know that, dude.
All he did was 1 more sack in 20, 1 more sack in 21. He was far away from that 10 sacks.
But the point is that he went down.
He got 46 fucking sacks over. That's not bad over fucking 4 years, bro.
So listen. So let me put this in it. Let me put this in perspective.
Legacy Construction and Roofing since 1983. No down payment or deposit is required. Legacy has been provided.
Listen, Twan. Listen to this, Twan. So, yes, when he got those 9, those 2 years in a row, that showed progression. And then he got 12. Then he got 12 and a half. And now he's going back down. So I'm gonna give you this is a perfect example. Hassan Reddick got double digit sacks that year before he came to us. And Arizona was like, hey man, we don't believe you can do it again. And they let him walk.
And he did it again.
He came to us and he did it again. But he took a 1-year prove it deal and did it.
And the dumbass Carolina Panthers
let his ass go.
Walk.
No, Matt Rule told him he can walk. Matt Rule told him he can walk.
That's some dumb shit.
That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen, man. As soon as that man got in there, I was like, oh man, they got to sign him again. Hey, I was like,
that was a no-brainer. This is the dude you have to pay.
Yeah. And you're gonna pay him before you get paid Brian Burns. But here's the thing, though: them two work intangible together. They work great together. They're really challenging each other for sacks, man. Literally challenging each other for sacks.
You know what? Think about that. Instead of paying him, who did they pay instead? They paid D-Jack.
Stupid. What'd you say?
I said, and instead of paying him, they paid it D-Jack instead. That was the decision. We're either gonna keep D-Jack or we're gonna keep him. I see him ready.
I would let him go.
White Chocolate Espresso. Right, going back to what we was talking about the camp shit. White Chocolate Espresso said parents blame teachers for their kids failing in school now, and that's the sign of a bad parent.
Parents blame kids.
You fuck your kids up at home so they can show out in school, but it's the teacher's fault.
Yep.
No, so that's what I don't understand. You ain't got no home.
I'm sorry,
you ain't got no home trainer.
Anytime you see these kids fighting their teachers in school, you can best believe they fighting their parents at home, bro.
No, I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that. Some kids know not to test their daddy or mama.
So why would you run the risk in school of fighting a teacher and getting fucked up when you get home then? They clearly not afraid of something.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't dream of hitting a teacher because, like Pop said, in my day, my mom would have fucked me up at the school.
Who you telling, bro?
I wouldn't have been able to pick Magnolia.
Who you telling?
They taking the privileges away for parents to discipline their kids.
Shit. So what's crazy though is that I'm looking at Hassan Reddick's numbers and everything. So the year that we had Hassan Reddick, he had 11 sacks. Brian Burns had 12.5. We decided not to pay this man. He walks. He goes to Philly, has 16. He digressed it and had 11. I don't know. That sounds like a playable player to me. I don't know.
Who?
Hassan Reddick. He sounds like a player we should be paying. Oh yeah. And what would have topped it off even better? Would have topped it off even better is that if Hassan Reddick would have won that Super Bowl. If they would have won that Super Bowl, we really been looking like a dumbass. Like, wow.
How many times did we look?
We was already looking like a dumbass, man.
We looking like a dumbass. We look like more of a dumbass when he had that flash in our faces.
Hassan Reddick made us look stupid. CMC made us look dumb as fuck. Not getting CJ Stroud made us look like the dumbest motherfuckers on earth. I'm telling you, this is what we do.
Man. So I'm gonna just let you know this right now. I don't necessarily agree with this whole CJ Stroud thing because I feel like if the team was as dysfunctional as the team, if the team was as dysfunctional, I'm not gonna say that he would have done as bad as freaking but I don't think he would have had the year that he had this year on our team.
Y'all keep thinking that bullshit.
Here's the thing, though, Nick. Me.
Winning
I would have been
infectious.
I would have been like this though. If CJ Stroud would have had half of what he did with us at the Carolina Panthers, you know what? I wouldn't even been mad about it because he showed that he can play. We're just a bad team and we need to build. He would have showed us, okay, this is what we got, this is what we can work with. Let's build off what he did, what he's done, and everything, and let's push from there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if we would have been 2-15, but he would have put up some good stats, even in a loss and everything like that.
I'm not gonna say
cool. Let's build.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say
that Stroud was bad on a bad team.
I'm gonna tell you right now how you would. The locker room would have respected Stroud even more than I think that Bryce got, because I remember when Bryce was doing a press conference, and I know that Burns was joking. I know Burns was joking, but he called him Bryce Spice, and Bryce didn't like that. That's too low of a blow. You know what I'm saying, to be calling him that. You know what I'm saying? But CJ Stroud was sitting there. CJ Stroud sitting there, and wasn't nobody gonna be making those type of jokes. You know what I'm saying? For one, CJ would have probably came out a little reckless too. But I'm telling you, I don't think he has the respect as the locker room, bro.
Listen, I ain't got no. Listen,
Nick,
I'm gonna say this, Twan.
Read what Relax and Talk Sports said.
We talked about this.
Life again.
We talked about this last year before the draft. I never wanted
linebacker who had to drop in coverage. So y'all expect this man to get the same sacks this year is crazy.
Listen.
Let me just say this one last statement, Nick, and tell me I'm lying. You can tell me I'm lying. If Brian Burns would have had 19 fucking sacks last year, right? You know what the Panthers would have did? You know what the average Panther fan would have said? We got to get rid of him now, so we can get more draft picks and boom, 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 boom. We got to.
Oh no, I wouldn't have said that. I wanted them to sign him last year.
We've always done that. When somebody gets good, they want to trade the good guy for a bunch of bums.
I wanted to sign him last year. I did not want to get to this. I did not want to get to this situation. I did not want him playing on his. Because let me tell you like this.
So let me tell you.
I got a question for you, Nick.
Yeah. That man came out here and played on faith with them, not giving him his contract.
This is gonna be a oopsie daisy for you. So we're going. You sitting down, ain't you? Yeah, you sitting down. So if they come back to y'all after the combine and said, "Hey, We got an agreement with Brian Burns for the next 4 years. They're gonna pay him blase money, but we're not gonna be able to keep Luvu. How y'all gonna feel about that?
Hey, so the Edge did. Hey,
Well,
no.
So let me ask me the question. He asked me the question.
Hold on, Twan. He asked Nick.
He asked me the question.
Before you answer it, you tell Poppy Willis what I told you and Edge earlier. Who did I tell y'all that the Knicks probably the Panthers is probably gonna part with?
Yeah, you did. You did
say that.
You did bring that up.
So listen, I'm gonna say this. With the salary cap going up the way that the salary cap did, they can sign Brian Burns to a pretty decent contract and sign Luvu. So if they said that I don't see how you can't pay both unless you give Brian Burns a number that's just ridiculous. That no defensive, unless he becomes the highest paid defensive player in the NFL, I don't see them not being able to sign Luvu too. Because at the end of the day, well, one, they need to do a couple things. They need to sign Derrick Brown this year. Yes. They don't need to play this game that they played with freaking Brian Burns.
Yeah, bro. They're gonna mess it up with him too.
So listen, you gotta let me finish. So one, I think Derrick Brown's salary cap number is like $20-something million. I forgot how much it is because
with the average right now is his market value of average is 11 right now.
No. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that. What is the 5th-year option for a defensive tackle?
Oh, defensive tackle.
Okay, hold on. I don't know how much it is, but everybody don't be paying attention. Whatever that number is on the salary cap all in 1 year.
Let me bring my man out real quick, man.
Go ahead.
Come on, bro. He don't need no introduction. Y'all, some call him PPP, some call him Prime. That's what I call him. You know what I'm saying? Hey, welcome to Panthers Prime Podcast is in the building, man. What up, Prime?
Yo, what up, Twan? What's going on, everybody on the panel? How y'all doing, man?
Good. What up, bro? Welcome to the show, bro.
Facts, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
What you got?
So Nick, how would you feel? Because I do agree with the money. Like, for instance.
There you go, Nick.
If you get rid of Corbett, right, that saves you some money. You get rid of Ian Thomas, that saves you some money. And you cut CJ Henderson, that could save you some money. You could get up to a nice amount that you could pay Brian Burns and Luvu this year and be straight.
So listen,
you really could.
So the crazy part about it is people don't know. Like, so D'Angelo probably comes for you. I don't know the money and stuff like this. But one, they can sign Brian Burns to a 5-year contract, and the salary cap hit only be like $9 or $10 million this year.
Yeah.
They can do the same thing for Funky Luvu.
Guaranteed money he wants, though. It's all null and void if they don't give me that guaranteed money, bro.
Well, that's a good thing about having Tillage here, though. Tillage said that he already got a plan. Okay. So whatever that plan is, I'm cool with it. Let's see what it do.
I was with Prime yesterday, and what I heard was it sounded like they trying to, at least from Corrales, it sounded like they trying to keep Burns, bro. But
it sounded like they trying to keep both of them. It sounded like
they want to keep both.
Yeah, it sounded like they trying to keep both of them because at the end of the day, Luvu's a dog. And I think that we need that type of person in our locker room.
Like, I mean, he's a dog at heart, but
yeah. Hey, so Nick, so Derrick Brown's base salary as of right now.
Let's let Prime go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. So his base salary right now is $11,665. With a average with the cash average of 7.076 million.
Yeah, but so this year
we owe this man money.
It
already
might
owe him
be.
some money.
So listen, no. Listen, we've already picked up his 5th-year option. This is his 5th year coming up, right? Correct. I'm not wrong.
Right now it says 5th-year option available because in 2025 he's an unrestricted free agent.
Yes,
I'm looking at Sports Tracks. So
that's what I'm saying. So I don't think that
I'm not BS aligned to you guys.
I don't think that they showing his number though. That's what I'm saying.
Like the actual number.
Like which all you gotta do is Google the 5th-year option number for defensive tackle in 2024. It'll come up and it'll tell you exactly what his number would be, because this, like you said, he's gonna be an unrestricted free agent in 2024 unless we tag him next year.
No, 2025.
2025. I mean.
Yeah,
Prime, what you got to say about all this, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with everybody. You go ahead and you sign Derrick Brown quick and fast, so we don't fall into the same situation we fell in with a Brian Burns. The only place where I kind of deviate, not totally, but somewhat, I still kind of see y'all on the access road, but I don't believe that you lose production if you don't sign a Brian Burns and you go out there and try to, find someone to replace him. That's just my thoughts. I think that his production that's been on the field the past 2-3 years is replaceable. I like him as a player, but I think he is replaceable. Now, to Frankie Louisville's point, I like Frankie as well, and I think Frankie will get a contract. I just need Frankie to tackle. Frankie Louisville misses a lot of tackles, trying to throw the boomstick a lot. So,
hitting the hit stick button.
hitting the hit stick button too much, man. But I think as far as the dog mentality, he has that. I just need him to wrap up. A couple players that I do think we need to kind of look at it. And I have my selfish reasons, but I do think if I'm looking at this thing from a GM perspective, Dante Jackson is one that I'm gonna, possibly look at. Maybe either reconstructing or just cutting, all together. Just save some money in the cap. And a couple other people. I know we can't do too much.
Is Dante? If you cut Dante, do we save money?
I don't think so. Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. I think the cap.
Remember what I haven't looked at his
cap hit was 5.9.
In case y'all are wondering whose stats is up right now, I want y'all to analyze these. This is Frankie Louisville's stats up. And for everybody that's saying, Louisville got to be paid before Burns, I want these people on here to make this point as to why Louisville should get paid before Burns. Like, if we go by stats,
Louisville's a linebacker, and what we want Louisville to do is tackle. Look how many tackles. Look how many tackles that dude got since he came to us.
Okay, man, listen. See, there y'all go with that non-contextual
argument. He's a linebacker. You got to use the stats.
Look, listen. It was just like when people said when we had Reed on our team, they said Reed was one of the top tackling safeties, but Reed was tackling people 30 yards away. So if Louisville ain't stopping first downs, if Louisville tackling people after the first down, those are empty calories, bro.
Well, it really just means that the front line
first downs because we already know that.
Well, it really just means that the front line ain't doing what it's supposed to do if he's getting tackles 30 yards down the field.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. One, how many times did you see offensive linemen get to the second level of our defense?
Oh, plenty this year.
So it's not all a one size fit all. And then two, Louisville didn't even play how he naturally plays because here we go with the turf. Old boy got hurt. So Louisville ended up playing in Shaq's position. So we didn't even see them. So this is what you get. This is where you say that ain't no excuse. A linebacker only was 2.5 sacks behind our top defensive end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As far as the production, I think his production is very, very. We can replace Brian Burns with the production. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Prime. Man, I'm not saying this to y'all no more, man. Y'all trying to run me crazy, bro. I'm not doing
wish
this
you leave it
to y'all
alone.
no
I
more,
wish
bro.
you leave it alone, Twine, because
Yeah, man, this man had one
it's
bad
easier
year
said
and
than
done talking
done.
about Brian Burns, man. I'm
Yeah,
done.
it's easier said than done. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's easier said than done. You
Yeah,
can
I'm
do
done
it.
talking about
I haven't seen it in Panther history yet, but you can do it. But I ain't seen it yet.
I'm done.
Well, yeah,
That's
maybe
all
not
I'm
in
saying.
Panthers.
Y'all
Maybe
think
not in
y'all can
Panthers
what he
history.
brings to the table
So
in
that's all I can go
y'all
off of
think
it,
y'all
brother.
can get
That's
him
all
in
I
there?
can go off. That's why I want to
Yeah.
talk about Brian Burns the most. That's all I can go off, bro. I
No, I
can't go off
got you.
of
I got you.
you know,
But the
hope
Los
and
Angeles
dreams. That
the Los Angeles Rams did the same thing. They went out and
once
they
again, that's a different organization.
I
I'm
understand,
talking about Panther history, brother.
I understand that. I understand that, but here's the thing about it: it doesn't matter what organization they went to. The production is individually based, so it doesn't matter. The Rams didn't make these guys be athletic. They were athletic and they were good when they came in. I think they were 3rd and 4th round draft picks. So it doesn't matter which team they go to. If they're going to produce, they're going to produce. Brian Burns hasn't produced to the point where we needed him produce, in my opinion, to pay him $30 million with what he wants. And to sacrifice that much salary. I know it may be a nine. We can kind of backload a little bit and give him only $9 million in the first part of the year or less, or so around that area. But what's the point if he's not going to produce no more than 8 sacks a game? Now I understand that he didn't play on the ball. That's also a contributing factor as well. But to get that type of money, you want to be making that type of sacks. So that's all I'm saying.
So who the top?
Yeah,
Okay, so
I mean, I
listen.
don't know, man. I just think it's fucked up that he's got to learn 3 different defenses from three different defensive coaches to play 2 different positions, play out in coverage, back in coverage, on the line, off the ball, on the ball. Like that's a lot to ask this kid to do at 24 years old, and then say, you know what, you ain't produced enough. Because if you would have kept him at one position and one position only, and let him get as good as he can get and see what he really could do, where his potential really could be at. I mean, I think we got a lot more to say, but let his ass go to another team so we can all sit back and like, damn. So that way everybody can be satisfied. Because I'm tired of talking about him.
Shouldn't have let him go.
I don't care which way it goes either way. I just want y'all to know that.
You want his ass out of here.
Dude, it ain't because it's not. I clearly stated that I don't think that he's worth the money that if that's what he's asking for. I've clearly stated that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm not. Listen, if Brian Burns told him today that I'll take $25 million,
I hope your job tells you the same thing. Your job asks you to do 5 different things, and his job too. And you like, man, I need a raise. I don't think you're worth that fucking much money, man. Yeah. I don't think so.
I told you we always like to count other people's pockets. They count your shit.
You're supposed to just type up this shit, but he done asked you to lock the stove up. He done told you to clean. He done told you to do this. And hey, hold up. Matter of fact, come in on your days off and help this person too, and yada yada yada. And then you be like, hey man, my family reunion's coming up. I need some extra money. Can I get some over? Nah, I don't.
Nah, I mean, I hear your position.
Y'all are shady as hell, boy.
No, I hear your position, but guess what? Here's the kicker. We're talking about multimillionaires that's in a production-based league. All right, that's what we're talking about. And the production from Brian, I got you. But the production from Brian Burns hasn't warranted that type of money. You're saying pay him with people who are getting 12 and 15 sacks a game that's actually disrupting games once and it's getting. That's what you're saying. So if you was a boss or owner of a job, you be giving out extra money for the production that isn't even there. You got to value your asset. Your asset is the money, and as you can see, the asset in this regard is the cap space.
So one way that I relate to this, in a sense, Prime, is that I had to pick. Which picking is when you go in the warehouse and you have to hit a certain protocol. You have to be productive, and you have to hit a certain number.
Yeah.
Hit a certain amount of count. Had to go a certain amount of fast. This, that, other. The faster you go, the more precise you are, the more money you make.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. If I sat here and picked half of the warehouse by myself and got us out just in time for everybody to hit the ABC store. Yeah, everybody else loved me, but that don't mean the owner did. And it don't matter how much I picked them cases, even when Bobby couldn't pick him. Hey, Bobby pulled his ankle. It's 1,000 more cases. You think you can handle it? I got it.
Right.
I didn't get paid more, and when I asked for a little extra, nah, I don't see how I'm gonna be able to.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You're just another number, and that's how we're looking at our players. Man, you're just another number, bro. We get somebody else to do it.
Well,
You
well,
ain't good
yeah.
enough.
Well, yeah. I mean, was that the same cry when we saw running backs getting less and less and being less acclimated into the NFL? Where we know that this whole organization is ran by the running back position in some cases, some forms.
I understand that, but as fans, should we act the same way as them?
Well, you have to look at it.
Damn.
You have to. Well, no, you ain't got me because I can't be God. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, this is a production-based league. So regardless to if you're on the warehouse, and plus think about this, you don't have an agent. You don't have stocks into the NFL. You're not a part of a union with your job, more than likely, because you're probably in the South or somewhere where there's not a union. But you don't have a governing body that can talk for you. You are your own person. That's not what the NFL is. And I think that's the part that we're missing when we're talking about, well, this player shouldn't get this or this player shouldn't get that. It's not pocket watching. It's being on point and direct. Listen, this is a production-based league. You say you want this amount of money, well, this person who's getting this amount of money is doing this.
All right, so when you do that, hold on. When you do that and pass that judgment, you have to make sure you put it in the right context. You can't sit here and ask this man to do this, that, there, and the third, and nobody else.
He didn't do it because he said he was afraid to play this past season, so he didn't go all in. So
okay, oh my God, wrong with it. Oh my God, wrong with that one little excuse. Wrong with it. Oh my God, it hurts your heart so bad. Oh my God, y'all gonna cry and boo boo about it, and we 2-15.
But
everybody else gave up too. Everybody else gave up too.
Hey, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this.
Hold tight. I gotta welcome to the show, man. You know, we don't get this man over here often. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad to see him, bro. I mean, y'all guys start putting y'all hands together, man. MDJ 365 is in the building, man.
What's going on, man?
DJ!
Hey, what's good with y'all, man? Hey, look, man, they was having a goodie, Twan. Let them go ahead. Let them finish that conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me get this real quick. Hey, Twan, go to the next page.
No. I gotta do something real quick. Listen. TJ Watt's got so he got 19 sacks, right? What's his defense? Did he have help on his defense?
Yeah, he had help on his defense.
Yeah, he had a lot of help. What about with the Bengals defense with Trey Hendrickson?
Yeah, he had some help too.
What about Josh Allen with the Jaguars?
Nope, he didn't have no. He didn't have no help. He had no help.
Khalil Mack with the Chargers.
Nope.
Y'all want to think about Khalil Mack again? You want to go look at that? You want to go look at that defense again?
With the Charger with Bosa?
Yeah.
Bosa was hurt.
And he got somebody. And he got another. He got another guy. Nah, there's another guy there too.
Nah,
rookie.
That Chargers had a defense, y'all. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that rookie.
My whole point. Twan, my point is, if you're gonna sit here and compare him to his peers, make sure his peers are not going in coverage too. Are they going in coverage? No.
So
be fair if you're gonna sit here and articulate why this man is not hitting his numbers.
Burns had Derek Brown, and then a lot of us can say that he had Louisville. But even on Prime's way in, Prime told you what Louisville was delinquent at and what he didn't do well. So when Louisville ain't doing
his numbers fell off.
Sometimes when you're not doing your job, I can't get my damn job done.
Thank you.
Hold on.
It don't matter, man. Let his ass go so everybody be happy.
He came in telling y'all what Louisville was doing.
When we draft trash,
hold on. Let me.
And I'm naming linebackers and defensive ends.
Hold on. But you was finishing up on this list, man. You was finishing up on this list. Did everybody on this list have help?
No, I'm just nah. Don't make me just go DBs. Don't make me go defensive ends only. Because I got T.J. Watt. At a linebacker, he had tons of help.
I mean,
Okay, I'm not saying that they got a good defensive line.
That number that they got to put on the Panthers at our defense, that number is pseudo as hell. That number does not tell everything that's wrong with our defense. It's pseudo, man.
A team like Pittsburgh used T.J. Watt like they supposed to, though. We don't use Brian Burns to his full potential in Carolina, bro. We don't.
No, we don't.
I mean, that's why.
Thank you, MDJ. Thank you, MDJ. Thank you, MDJ.
His hand needs to be in the dirt.
Or not in the dirt. He need to be standing the fuck up on that end, waiting to go back.
That's too. Because here's the thing though, and I know I ain't no Cowboys fan, nothing like that. But Micah Parsons was over here bitching and complaining about
that's what we should have drafted.
Hand of dirt, not hand in the dirt, and everything like that, and everything when he was playing and everything, and trying to get avocations for not getting chip blocked and everything. Motherfucker, you're Michael Parsons. Stop it.
Listen,
but here's the thing though. Well, Michael Parsons is a linebacker playing defensive end because freaking his defensive coordinator, who's now the head coach at Washington, knew how to fucking use him.
Listen. I'm not gonna say that they use Brian Burns properly. I'm not gonna say none of that. You can probably say they didn't. All right, so okay. All I have ever said. Listen, hold on, man. All I am
just told your ass though, Nick. What if somebody came to your job?
But you're not gonna let me finish.
What if somebody came to your job trying to tell you to change up what you do well?
So let me put this in perspective for you, though. Okay, you said that we shouldn't compare him to those players, right? That's what you said, right?
Nah, I was just.
That's basically what you were saying. That's basically what you're saying. So this is my only argument.
I think we're trying to say compare him to players that's in his position that have to drop back in coverage as well.
Okay, then he needs to get paid like those players.
So who are they?
Because Michael Parsons drops back in coverage.
Because I remember when we drafted him, he was supposed to be an edge rusher.
Michael Parsons is a linebacker.
Not a drop in coverage linebacker.
Michael Parsons drops back in coverage, and how many sacks did he have? I think I saw his name up there closest to the top.
Let me go ahead and end this shit.
That Cowboy defense stacked, bro. That Cowboy defense stacked. You just said talking about players who ain't got no help. That Cowboy defense is stacked, bro.
I'm not saying. All I'm trying to say is this. I'm trying to say this. I'm trying to say this. All I'm trying to say is this, man. If we can't compare him to the people who are edge rushers, because he has to drop back in coverage, then he shouldn't be getting paid the way that they get paid either. That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, I don't think that you should have a player that is a lot of your salary cap if he can't at least be in the top 20 of the number one stat, edge rusher. Number one stat is sacks. If you're not in the top 20 of that thing, I don't think that we should even be thinking about giving you close to the top. Because hold on, let me put this in perspective for you.
Go ahead.
If we pay him $30 million annual salary, he will be making more money than Aaron Donald. He'd be making more money than Nick Bosa. He'd be making more money than T.J. Watt. He'd be making more money than he'd be most likely one of the highest paid defensive player in the NFL for a little while. It probably wouldn't last long. But
Burns don't miss a lot of games too, right? You know that.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying. Oh my God, man. Here we go.
It matters. It matters.
It don't matter, bro. Just end it, man. Let man stay. If he go, he go. It don't matter, bro.
It really don't matter.
Nobody's gonna agree.
TJ Watt was hurt for a part of a year, and he got his money. Nick Bosa was injured for a whole year. He still got his money.
Hey, won't TJ Watt hurt this year?
Yeah, he was hurt. He was hurt this year.
He was hurt like 4 or 5 games. And he got 19 sacks.
Yeah, he was hurt for a quarter of the year.
Interesting. Does he dropping coverage? No, he's an edge rusher. Thank you. That's my point.
Let me get this point.
So let me put you like this: freaking Michael Parsons is an edge rusher too. He's an edge rusher too, but he drops it. He's a freakish player that can do almost anything on the defense.
On a top 3 defense where they got all their pieces. Thank you for clearing that up. We understand.
Let me get Prentice Prime. Prime, come back here, man. Take it off the mute. I want you and Nick to stand right there, right?
Oh, I'm right here.
I'm not gonna do one of these dumb examples that people do where they compare it to something else. I'm gonna keep y'all. Hey, Nick, what was the last position you played in football?
I played cornerback.
Corner. Prime, did you play, right? I know you. Huh?
I ain't never played football.
All right, Nick. So you play corner, right? Nick, you're a corner for the Carolina Panthers now, right, Nick? Okay. Nick, all you ever played is corner. Then we get a new defensive coordinator. He know where I'm going. He don't got no defense to this stuff.
Oh my God!
We get a new defensive coordinator that says, Nick. They said, Nick, I'm gonna move you to safety, right? And but Nick is killing it at cornerback every year. So Nick, when they move you to safety, right? Then everybody said, "Oh man, Nick is trash, bro." You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Nick is playing a position he's never played. You know what I'm saying? But they put him back there because that's what the
you see what you're doing.
No, check this out, Nick. No, Nick, you're gonna wait right there. Nick, sorry, Nick. Now when they start to negotiate your money, they're gonna say, Nick, you didn't perform well this year, Nick. We don't want to pay you such and such. Nick gonna say, I never told y'all to move me to that position. I never told y'all to move me there. And now they saying, look, we gotta get rid of Nick.
Here we go. Because I never said
that. But Nick, it's true. You're gonna say, I never asked y'all to move me to safety.
All right. But listen, I never said that we should get rid of Brian Burns. I just said that we shouldn't pay.
I'm talking about for the people that don't want to pay him too.
Twan, you ready? Because I'm about to blow your whole case straight up in the air.
They're gonna blow my case when he ain't never played linebacker before.
Hold on. So he never played linebacker. I mean he never played on the line.
Not at Florida State.
No. When did the Panthers move him to play in that position? When did it happen?
This past year, 2023.
Oh, you make it seem like that happened 4 years ago. So when I look at his stats,
y'all talking about
no. I'm going based off what you just said, Twan.
I won't talk about.
I'm looking at his stats. Year 1, 7.5. Year 2, 9. Year 3, 9. The best year he had was last year, 12.5, and then this year 8. He's a consistent under 10 sack guy.
So
come on, he just moved to this position this year.
If he got one more sack, it would have changed.
Come on, man. You can't use that. He only was in this position right here on this field for 1 year, and he put the same amount of sacks that he did in the first 3 years.
Okay, that goes back to what Papa Bills was saying, though. If you're asking him to do more, if you're asking him to do more,
he ain't doing more.
Okay, Prime, let me go ahead and kill your whole point, Prime. You ready? They should have been already paid Brian Burns. Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
And look, he didn't put up no fuss. He didn't make no mockery of the Panthers. He didn't sit out, although he should have.
I'll give you that.
He gave them exactly what they wanted. And now they're trying to use that fucking excuse against him to not pay him.
Hey, he should have been forward thinking, and I agree with you.
So this is what they saying, Pop. He should have sat out. Because that's the only conclusion y'all could come to. I wouldn't have played this year then. He should have sat the hell out. Because when he went out there and tried to help the team, then y'all saying he ain't do it well.
Well, you know what, man?
That's all right. When we get one of these divas sit here and store our Carolina Panthers as usual, then they'll be satisfied. But I like the fact that he was loyal and he actually stood up and act like a real Carolina Panther respectfully. But that's all right. We gonna get what we want. We can get exactly what we want.
So
use and abuse.
So Prime, follow the trend, Prime.
What's up now?
No fucking pride.
Follow the trend.
It's not about pride, man. I think you guys are a little too emotional about this, man.
No,
yeah, you're a little too emotional about it, man.
Y'all trying to take money out of his pockets. How the hell am I emotional?
Okay, look, Prime.
Trying to take no money out of his pockets.
It don't matter to me. I ain't getting paid for it.
I ain't getting paid that money either. But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing that you need to look at, though. All right, with all his stats and everything, yes, his numbers was going up in his sack numbers because he was on the line. The year that they moved him from hand in the dirt to outside linebacker with hand occasionally in the dirt, him in the coverage, covering the hooks, covering the flats on whatever side he is. Yeah, his numbers went down. Yeah, his numbers went down because he moved positions. All right, and the year that they decided to do that was the year of his 5th year when they know they got to pay this man.
Oh.
You have to pay somebody.
Oh, come on, man! You can't do that.
Listen,
you can't do that because you know.
Yes, I can. Because that's what the Panthers did.
You can't do that. I'm gonna say this. The only reason I say you can't do that is listen. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that what your argument ain't a little valid. But at the end of the day, Evero is a 3-4.
Exactly.
Coordinator.
He's a 3. Yeah, he's a 3-4.
It's not like he was 4-3 last year, and they switched to 3-4 when he came to Carolina.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Check this out. Okay, Nick, I'm about to kill y'all. I'm about to kill your argument, and I have to steal this from Q because Q reminded me. If you remember back at the Super Bowl, who was the guy that was killing us in the Super Bowl?
Mm-hmm.
The Denver one.
Von
Miller. What position did he play?
Defensive end.
Did he ever drop back in coverage?
No.
Exactly.
Thank you. So if
he's actually considered to be an outside linebacker.
Yeah, he's outside linebacker. Listen. Quan, you fucking up my argument. He's an outside linebacker, but he stayed on the edge to do what? The rest. It don't matter if Evero is a 3-4 and what's the name was a 3-4 defense. Doesn't mean that Brian Burns had to drop back in coverage.
You're talking about two different person scheme, though. That's what you're talking about. It's still 3-4 regardless.
I understand that, but it's how you used it.
Right.
Evero should have left Brian Burns strictly as an edge rusher, not to go drop back in coverage. It's my point. And y'all are arguing the fact that they did it on purpose because it was his 5th year. I don't believe that. That's what Ed said. That's what Ed said.
Ed said that.
I don't know. Some teams be doing some weird shit when it's time to pay players, though.
There's some teams that.
Now the Edge brought that to the light. That does seem kind of funny.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We're arguing a guy who averages 9 sacks a year anyway. We have one outlier, and this is what you do. You take the outliers out and you average everything down.
Okay.
He makes 9 points to sacks for his whole year. Come on, are you serious?
Are you signing YGM this year?
That's 9 sacks a game.
No, we ain't signing no YGM. Send YGM to the trash can.
Not you, Nick.
What'd you say?
PPP, are you re-signing YGM this year?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wow.
I think I've heard you say yes before.
No, you ain't never heard me say yes because I ain't never talking about YGM.
You talking about keeping YGM here and get rid of him?
How do you see value in YGM but don't see it?
I never said that. I never. Hold on.
Listen. That's what you're coming in with is YGM and Barno.
Did I ever say yeah, I was going to keep YGM? I just said I don't know. That's not an admission.
I asked.
Yeah, and I said I don't know. That's what I said.
And I'm just saying
because I feel like we can get more production out of that position if we trade. Listen. Here
he go. I knew I would get him. Come on.
37.
Come on.
I don't know why you feel like you getting me. You ain't getting nowhere, bro. I don't know why you getting happy and giddy. My position hasn't changed from the beginning. My whole position is this: why would I put all my money?
Game too. He could have got them 2 sacks in that game.
My position is this: why would I use all my assets, which is my salary cap, on a player that averages 9 sacks a year? That's my position.
Let's say he's gone. Let's say he's gone. Are you re-signing YGM?
Why does that matter? That's not the point of discussion.
It does matter.
It don't matter. That's not the point of discussion.
Why, if I ask you the question, it doesn't matter all of a sudden?
Because it don't matter. Listen.
You're
trying to place a value.
If you get rid of
Pop, calm down. You're trying to place a value on a play. Okay, I got you. You're trying to place a value on a player who hasn't produced. That's what you're trying to do.
Am I?
Yes, you are, because you want to keep Brian Burns for whatever reason. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at it asset-wise. Our asset is the salary cap, bro.
Hey,
are you letting go of Barno?
All I'm saying is right now is if they let Burns go, they better. If they let Burns go, they better. In 33, they better draft a defensive end.
He's not.
Because to be honest with you,
Burns at number 33 though.
No, because Prom know what Pop doing. Prom trying to name all these players that played beneath Burns.
I haven't named anybody. Pop named everybody. I ain't named nobody. I've been on Brian Burns the whole time.
Oh, you
ain't brought up nobody else.
And when I dismissed, but when I dismissed Burns, you want to go back to Burns. I dismissed him. I said, all right, fuck it, he's gone. And then I asked you, I moved the conversation forward.
And I told you, I don't know. That's what I said. Wow. I said I don't know if I would sign him or let him go. I said I don't know. That's what I said. You don't like my answer? Oh,
Here
well.
we are.
You don't like my answer? Oh, well. But I don't believe that you put all your money.
Prime.
It's just like the
Come on, Prime.
Come on, Prime. What? Come on, Prime. What? Pop, you act like my position has changed from the time you talked to me last week. It ain't changed.
No, I'm not asking you to change. I'm asking for a resolution.
Hey,
my resolution, I told you my resolution is. I believe that you can get that same production out of drafting. Either drafting or giving somebody else that don't want that much money that's going to be productive. I said this is a production-based league. He hasn't produced to that amount of money he wants. Why tie up that much money in someone who's only producing 9 sacks a year?
So how are we signing Luvu to outside linebacker or inside linebacker?
Pop,
and
I don't
also,
know.
But not only that, are we going to start to put DJ Johnson?
Me and Prime got to talk some more.
No, we ain't got to talk. I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, hold on. Can I say hold on.
It's all good.
Hold on. All I'm saying right here is that nobody, I'm going to say right now, we cannot verify, unless that man get on YouTube and say that I want $30 million, we can't verify any of that stuff is true. That's why I keep saying if. However, if he does leave, you do not sign YGM, and at 33, you have to draft a defensive end. It ain't no question. Yes, we need a wide receiver, but if we let Brian Burns walk, we have to at 33. We have to draft a.
I don't think you got to do it at 33. I think go down a little bit more for that.
Y'all missing the point. If you keep Brian Burns, you still have to go get another edge.
But you don't have to do it at 33. But you don't have to do it at 33 if you keep Brian Burns.
No, we ain't doing that shit at 33.
No, we're not. I mean, because if we
all I know is that 33 ain't gonna be no wide receiver. Y'all can kiss that away.
What?
Y'all think it's gonna be offensive line, y'all crazy.
It won't be no wide receiver.
It's gonna definitely be
wide receivers in this daggone draft.
Well,
But,
yo,
hey, I wanna-
Dan
I
Morgan
wanna- I
said.
wanna-
Dan Morgan said we're gonna take the best player available.
Hey,
I'm
you
glad
gotta
you
do
said that, PPP, because I'm coming back with you this question, PPP. I'm about to ask you a very
Why you
specific
drilling me
question.
today? I just came to be nice, man. Why you drilling me, man?
Hey, I'm talking to you nice. I'm talking to you nice.
He is talking to you respectfully.
So check
Yeah,
it.
he is.
I
He
am.
always does. What's up, boss?
Well, I usually be going off, but I love PPP, man. So think about what Dan Morgan said. He said the BPA is what we're gonna go with, right?
Right.
I believe he's bullshitting.
Okay. What makes you think that?
Because I know if JJ McCarthy sitting there at 33, he ain't gonna pick him.
No goddamn
See, but Pop, that's hypothetical right there. Because you know JJ McCarthy probably won't be there.
Now I'm just saying. So JJ
I'm
McCarthy.
just trying to prove
Now,
that
I'm not trying to use. I'm not.
It was the best player available.
That's all I'm just trying to say. Yeah, I'm not trying. I'm just using JJ McCarthy as an example because it could be another player that could be. Okay, fine. Take JJ out of it. Keon Coleman sitting there.
Okay.
But we need a center. But we need it's the best guard right there. JPJ is sitting there. You're not about to sit there.
I'm gonna say
what I'm saying? Like,
y'all keep saying y'all keep bashing the line, right? Y'all keep saying that we need linemen, we need linemen, we need linemen.
We need guards.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Move Icky ass to guard.
Listen, wait.
That's not happening.
We cannot afford to move Icky to guard because if you move Icky to guard, who's gonna play left tackle? And we ain't got
put Nicole out there on the left tackle.
Okay, let me. So after this, this is what I'm getting at. Let me finish.
You don't ever have to talk about Icky no more. Icky is the left tackle, so get it out your head. It's over with.
Our defense, our offensive line, because this happens to every offensive line that we have seen in the last 5 or 6 years that have rotated pieces in that line, in and out of that line, have been trash.
They don't want to see that, Meekis.
Now, but if you realize the year before, when Icky was doing good, Brady Christensen was next to him, and freaking we didn't put the same 5 guys that ended the season in 2022.
Two of those guys got major injuries. Two of those guys got major injuries. We can't do that. Two of those guys got major injuries.
Yeah,
can't do that, bro.
But that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at.
Hold on, before we get there, though, Nick. Well, before we get there, because I know where you about to go with that. I'm just saying, how many countless drafts have y'all seen where we should have got one person, but we went a different direction? It's like, man, we that guy right there dropped. We should get him, but we went the totally opposite way. It happens to us every single year. And when Dan Morgan said that, I just had a revamp in my head, like, oh shit. He said BPA, but I don't believe that. I don't know.
You don't understand that, though. You actually don't know we don't know Dan Morgan's draft philosophy. So
I'm just going off the history of Carolina Panthers. I tend to do that because I remember when we got J.C. Torn and Justin Fields was sitting right there. Just one prime example. Just saying.
But Pop,
that's a great example though, because Justin Fields thought he was coming to us.
right.
Like Jason Horn.
Hold on. He said Jason Horn. I'm tired of people coming for Jason Horn.
You're coming from where too? Because
Jason Horn. That man has every time he is on the field, he is one of the top cornerbacks on the field.
Torn. He never always broke.
I got it. But at the end of the day, all of the injuries that he has had, are free injuries. He broke his ankle.
He got to go.
No,
he broke his ankle.
Right.
He broke his wrist.
What about it? What about it?
You act like those are injuries that you ain't worked hard enough to get your body right, so you broke a bone.
Nick,
I'm gonna use the same word TPP said. It's productivity.
Hey, JC Horn,
productivity.
Don't be fighting me, Pop.
Okay, but you said productivity. You can't.
If you ain't out there,
you trying to use his whole thing about productivity.
He's been off the field. He's been off the field more than he's been on the field, sir.
When he is on the field, how often? How often do
No.
quarterbacks
Which is
throw
rare.
quarterback forward him?
Hey Nick, which is rare when he's on the field, which is rare.
Yeah, I
Rare.
don't think J.C.
I'm
Horn has
sorry.
played. I don't think
It's
J.C.
not
Horn
a
has
good
played
example.
25% of his whole contract as of right now on the
Hey,
field.
look, check this out.
Right.
Hey,
He's
Prime,
at
and he don't
27%.
get hurt in games, Prime. He get hurt by himself.
Yeah, man, it's
Running
unfortunate,
backwards.
man. But I got to agree with Nick. When he is on the field, he is a shutdown type of corner. But
Hey, man, okay,
his-
that 10% of the time he's been out there on
Hold
the
on.
field.
Hey,
90% of his
I got
career.
one to shut all this up.
Man, the dude
I
He'll
got
be
gets
on my
hurt
trade block right now.
by
I got one to
himself.
shut all this one up, Twan. How about this? You remember when he was hurt last year when we played Mike Evans? You played Mike Evans. What Mike Evans did to us, right? Y'all remember that, right?
yeah,
When Mike Evans had to go up against J.C. Horn, and J.C. Horn put his hands on him, and he was like, "Oh, hold on, I can't. This dude, the same size as me. I can't be throwing him around like I be doing Jackson and them." What happened? Mike Evans ain't do that bullshit that he did to us when he had to go up against J.C. Horn. I understand the best set is your availability. I got it. But what you do have to realize, that same bullshit y'all was talking about a few minutes ago, talking about, oh, this turf, when you hit the turf, it's hard and all that kind of stuff. How do we know that this ain't leading to him getting hurt?
Well, let me tell you. Let me regurgitate what you just said. You know who was sitting on the sidelines? Josh Norman. Who knows him better? Josh Norman was sitting right there. You brought him to come play, and then you didn't even play him.
Yeah, you should have put him in early.
All that is null and void. You ain't even seen all that. That's another lame excuse.
At the end of the day, I see that shit. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that when he goes up against J.C. Horn, does he get the same production?
Say what now?
We get to see it.
Can Mike Evans do what he does to any other cornerbacks on our team? To J.C. Horn.
What's going on with your volume, bro?
Nah. I mean, J.C. Horn has shown that he can shut down just about anybody, man. I mean, from DK Metcalf to Mike Evans. The only issue is his availability, man. That's it.
Yeah, he's shown he can shut down anybody in college.
Well, I mean, I hear you, Twan.
I've only seen him shut down a few people in the pros because he ain't never out there.
Well, he has played a good number of the NFC South, and you know, I remember the Seattle Seahawks game. He has the dude understands placement on the field.
All right, let's go ahead and end this discussion. If Prime and Nick, are y'all keeping J.C. Horn if he get hurt again this year?
I didn't want to keep J.C. Horn last year because of the history. So
hold on.
I'm cool with letting J.C. go if we can get someone who can be in that position and give us a full season of productivity. So I'm cool with letting J.C. go.
So this is where I'm going to rebut all of that.
Yes.
So J.C. Horn, I'm not picking up his 5th-year option this year. I'm not because he's been consistently hurt. I'm not doing that. But however, the contract that you gave him is fully guaranteed.
His ass now, then.
It's fully guaranteed.
Yeah, his whole contract.
His contract is fully guaranteed. So, regardless of whether he plays,
contract too.
Regardless of whether he plays for us this year or he plays for somebody else, guess what the Carolina Panthers got to do?
Only to pay him.
They got to pay him.
Well, we need a body though, man. He ain't doing shit for us.
I mean,
if you gotta pay him anyway, then you might as well get somebody else in here.
Why we got to call it dead money, man?
Because
I'm trading him. I'm trading him
it's
this
dead
year.
money anyway because he ain't even playing for it.
I'm about to say you dead money even if you own a team and you don't produce, you still dead money.
I know.
He ain't earning it
because here's the thing. When he was hurt in 2021, when he was hurt in 2021, the cap hit that he got for his injury reserve was goddamn $3.8 million. In 2024,
better save all his money.
It was 4.79 million. In 2022, in 2024, freaking his cap hit is going to be 6.7 million. With 2025 coming up, that's fully guaranteed. Is 12.
Well, that's if they pick up the 5th-year option. I wouldn't pick that shit up.
They're probably the most likely they're not going to pick up his fifth. Most likely they're probably not going to pick up his fifth-year option. But if they want to keep him, they're probably going to pick it up. Just
the only way they pick that option up is if he goes out there this year and goes
bananas.
Out.
So no. They got to pick his option up. This.
No, that's right. That's got to be now.
They got to be now.
Hell no.
Yeah. I'm not picking it up right now. Hey,
it got to be before April 1st or something like that.
Some shit like that. I don't know, like that.
I believe so. Hold on, I'm looking at the
contract. Hey, I'm not putting it down.
I'm not picking that shit up. But at the end of the day, I mean, if he goes out there and plays like some sort of like freak show this year, and then then maybe we can talk about giving you a long-term deal.
No, you got to do it again. You got to do it again.
I mean, well, okay, but maybe we can talk about giving you like a 2-year deal.
Or moving his ass at the deadline, or he gonna get moved for somebody at the deadline.
Probably go to Seattle.
I know where hell I'm paying somebody based on 1 year.
I mean, okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
That's all he's giving us, bro. That's what I'm saying.
He basically is only giving us 1 year of production. You're correct. I give y'all that. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that I'm not defending him because you obviously heard me say I'm not picking up his fifth-year option. I'm not. I'm just saying whether he's on our team or he's not on our team, we got to pay that man $6 million.
Give him the $6 million, let him walk, man. Shoot.
Yeah, he can have it.
Give him the $6 million, let him walk, man. Let him be someone else's problem.
Yeah, I'll drive his ass right to the train station, man.
Damn, man.
I'll take the
right now. Y'all savage, man. Y'all savage.
Put him on the airlines. He may break it.
We'll send PPP to pick him up.
Yeah, he might get hurt. He might get hurt getting out of the car.
Exactly, and now I'm liable. You're crazy.
He tried to get in the back seat. Oh,
like, man, what the heck happened to you?
Just make sure you tell him I didn't touch you.
Yeah, we got cameras on them joints.
Just make sure you tell him I didn't touch you.
Oh man, y'all over here, y'all are savage, man.
This man out here, he got hurt twice, but of no contact.
None.
Right now, his unearned or potential earned money that he's unearned right now is $21.1 million.
Yeah, he stole money, bro. We got a lot of that going on in Carolina.
Oh yeah. Hopefully that's
y'all gotta realize this, man.
Money.
But if we trade him per June 1st, we're saving about $3.5 million.
Hey, so I want to say this.
But he took all his talents to San Francisco. He didn't give us.
I want to say this. I want to say this. So that same year that J.C. Horn got drafted, I didn't want J.C. Horn. I definitely didn't want Justin Fields. I wanted him to pick Michael Parsons.
Now that we know now, that's easy to say now.
I knew Michael Parsons was going to be a dog.
No, you didn't. No,
yes, I did.
Man, the draft is Vegas. We are going to learn that, bro. Nobody knows what these guys are going to be. It's all love.
I watched that man, the devastation that he caused in college, and I thought it was going to translate clearly over to the NFL.
Bro, we could have Justin Fields, DJ Moore, and C-Mac all on the same team. Wow, bro, that'd be great.
I knew that.
Dude, why y'all act like Justin Fields is a complete project?
Sam Laporta and Old Boy was good.
That guy.
Justin Fields is a running back right now.
Huh?
Justin Fields is not a complete project.
Yeah, he is.
So that first year,
come on.
So
Nick,
at the end of the day, that first year,
Nick, he went to a bad team. A lot of the best guys in college go to bad teams, bro.
Were we a good team? If we had got Justin Fields, were we a good team?
Put Justin Fields with the 49ers and tell me what's going on.
You put Justin Fields with Matt Rule, and we was a good team, huh?
Nah,
cool.
I'm saying, all right,
shut the fuck
up. Take Brock Purdy out of San Francisco and put him over there.
All I'm saying is this: you told us to draft Justin Fields. We had Matt. I'm gonna save the world Rule.
Yeah. I mean, but we ain't that.
Them ones can't develop a player if the player fell in his lap and said, "Oh, I'm the best player ever."
They never did.
They can't develop players, so why would you want Justin Fields, a raw player with Matt Rule?
What was the last time we developed anybody?
When the last? Oh, you're right. You're right. You know what? You might be on to something, because at the end of the day, we damn sure didn't develop.
Everybody else that's good on our team is natural talent. Who developed?
We hurt Cam.
Oh,
worst thing Cam ever did was sign with the Panthers, bro. That was weird.
Hey,
that was rooms.
Dude, it's
that 1 year.
Like everybody was like, "Oh, Ron Rivera this, Ron Rivera that." And I'm like, dude, Ron was okay at best. He was okay. And when his job got on
no major bowl or nothing in college, he just fixed teams up, man. He just got them over 9 wins.
Yeah.
And then people say, "Oh," and then they go, "Well, man, Baylor been a powerhouse. They in Texas. It wasn't hard, man. It ain't that hard. It's not that hard, bro."
I mean, when you're in the Big 12, you got Texas A&M.
Baylor was better than Texas that year.
But it wasn't. Not that year.
Listen, they got to all I got to say is this, man. We got to put some things.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna get on your ass now, Edge. But Baylor been better than y'all over many, many years. Texas ain't been shit in a while,
bro. How many championships does Baylor got?
See, y'all always want to take it to them chips. Like y'all ain't got a lot of them.
We got 4. We got 4 chips.
Okay, look, check this out. Edge that black people played in.
Yes, black people did play there. Oh my God, boy!
One. He trying to put the dudes with the white leather helmets on. He trying to put all them chips in.
No, bro. It was in the 70s, bro.
Hey, name the chips that black people were allowed to play football in? One. All the rest of y'all chips is in the 50s and 40s.
No, they was not. They was in the 60s and 70s, bro. 60s and 70s.
What I say?
Back to back in 71, 72.
It's probably 2 brothers on that whole team.
So you didn't see none of them, Edge. You didn't see none of them. Oh, okay.
I can go back in history and just look through it, dog.
They trying to go back. Hey, you can't count them chips.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't born. I can count one of them damn chips that I was born.
That's like the Cowboy shit right there.
Basketball shorts.
Hey, look, don't put me with the Cowboys now.
That sounds like some Cowboy shit. Them motherfuckers ain't won nothing since down the early 90s.
He naming them chips.
At least my team, all right, in Texas won a chip before the Cowboys even thought about getting another Super Bowl.
I'm going to tell y'all something. This is the new rule too, man. Don't be claiming no chips from y'all teams unless you was around to see them chips. Don't be going back to the 50s and trying to claim chips.
Hey, that's why they don't claim no college football team, because everybody be like, "Oh man," I was like, "Man, I'm from North Carolina, man. We a basketball state."
Yeah,
y'all basketball state.
You see, add something. We got 4 chips.
We do. I got the jacket to prove it.
Edge.
Man, he said he got the jacket to prove it.
Edge, you was only around for that Vince chip. That's it.
More than that Vince.
You got 1 chip.
Yeah, I know. That's the one chip.
Hey, stop trying to claim the NAACP chips, man.
Listen, hey, but back to our team, man. Hey, so a lot of people, I hear a lot of people telling us to trade down. I think that's a dumbass move.
Why? No, it's smart if you trade back a couple of positions. I mean, a couple of numbers, not way back. If you go back,
these motherfuckers, the people who telling them to trade back is talking about, oh, we need to drop back out and get so we can get like 3 or 4 extra people.
Hell no, man.
No, for
what? You ain't gotta do that, man.
I mean, okay. Listen, the only way that's gonna be even possible if we just trade Brian Burns. That's the only way we're gonna get draft picks. More draft picks to just trade Brian Burns.
That's it.
That's literally it.
That's why I'm trying to tell people right now, free agency is where we're gonna live at, and we're gonna live in free agency, and we need to draft. There's a chance that the defensive end from freaking Alabama falls to 33.
Dallas Turner.
No.
You're talking about him on the other one. The other one.
The other one.
I think it's safe to say White Chocolate Espresso don't care for Brian Burns.
So that's the. I mean, no. When I say that, Twan, if we keep Brian Burns, he obviously needs some help. Okay, we can give it to him.
Some help.
I'm saying I don't like. There'll be a couple. This is a deep wide receiver. Somebody said that there's not a lot of wide receivers. This is a deep wide receiver class. And if y'all don't realize, these late round wide receivers are flourishing, because if you didn't look last year, I wanted Tank Dell. Our asses didn't get him. Look at this mug out there in Dagon in the Texans.
Before he got
I wanted Puka, but everybody was like, I ain't never heard of this dude. Who is he? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. I ain't know who's gonna be all that.
Hey, bro, I wanted Jack Campbell. I wanted Jack Campbell, man. Jack Campbell was a beast.
Round, though. I know that.
Jack Campbell myself, bro.
I got a question for y'all. I heard Dan Canales said that he talked a lot with Evero, and that and then I heard Dan Morgan also come out and said that he talked to Evero as well, and trying to, since he knows him a lot better, he can find him the pieces he needs on this defense, since they're in the combine. But I'm like, how are you going to be able to find the pieces for your offense and your defense with only 6 picks? I mean, we got so many holes.
We're gonna live in free agency, man. At the end of the day, it's
hard to live in free agency with only $30 million.
What holes do we have, guys? What holes do we have?
A lot.
No. I'm not asking you to be general. I'm asking you to be specific.
We need a hold on. One at a time.
Wide receiver,
right?
And defensive end.
So you saying just
cornerback and linebacker?
Okay, so you guys just named 3 positions, right?
I wasn't finished. I just stopped.
Okay, no. Give me your full list.
We need another guy to line up beside Derek Brown to help that middle, because we get ran on.
We got Nick Thurman. We just signed Nick Thurman.
I know you feel very, very high about Nick Thurman, but I don't.
I do. I like Nick.
I feel high on Nick Thurman. I like Nick Thurman.
I give him a hey. All we can do is wait and watch. I'm just not high on him, but I think we really need a real like nose tackle. Like
okay. So by your count,
360.
You named 4 positions, right?
And we need another edge.
Yeah, but you said that already. I already got that. You said edge. You said defensive line. I think you said also linebacker, and you said wide receiver, right?
So that's not my list. My list is
so that's 4. That's 4 with 6 picks right there. All right.
My list is we need a. Okay, so obviously we need another wide receiver. We need a corner. We need an offensive guard if we don't move some things around. We need a linebacker. We need a middle linebacker on top of that, to be exact. We need a quarterback.
Oh my God! Here we go with this. Man, we're not getting no quarterback.
Twan, so you said 5 things just now. We got 6
I'm
picks.
not done though. I'm not done, bro.
Okay, that's cool.
Everything else is gonna be gonna be depth. So I think we need to start looking at another right tackle, because I like Taylor Moton, but he's getting up there.
We need guards.
I already said a guard. Said a guard. That's for me, man. Then everything else is depth.
Okay, so that's 6 right there. That's 6 that you just said.
Yeah,
and we got 6 picks. We also got free agency. And that's the reason why I brought that up, because I hear people say we got more holes than what we got options to fill, but we really have enough that we need right now to go ahead and do what we got to do by many people's accounts. So don't look at it as too far-fetched that it can't happen.
We can really finesse this shit. I mean,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
See this year running back alone, bro.
Exactly. We can make some stuff happen, man. It's just that's why it's key that this money situation is handled the proper way. Bump the love of your favorite player. The asset is the cap. That's the money.
What's the cap hit of getting rid of freaking old boy?
Burns ain't going nowhere.
Not Burns, man. I ain't talking about Burns now. I gave up on the. I'm talking about the running back, Miles Sanders.
Miles Sanders.
Miles Sanders carry, I think, like a 7-point-something, if I'm not mistaken.
Miles Sanders.
But what's is it dead money, or do we create space if we get rid of that motherfucker? That motherfucker. Listen. This is what I'm talking about right now. One, Chuba Hubbard is not a bruising running back, and basically, I don't understand why you get a finesse running back with somebody who's already not a bruising running back.
Facts.
So, and Chuba Hubbard has shown that he can be running back one. And then if you get some, that's why they should have kept fucking
Should have kept Foreman.
Foreman is a straight, hey, give me the ball, I'm gonna run right in your fucking face, and you ain't gonna stop me.
But check this out, Nick. Check this out. The Panthers had the cheapest backfield with Foreman only. I mean, they would have did a contract with Foreman $3 million. Chuba Hubbard was only on the hook for like 1.6, and you had Raheem Blackshear for like $250,000 or something like that. Had the cheapest backfield.
But Foreman messed that up. Foreman is the one that got mad. It wasn't them.
I'll get mad too if I put up almost 1,000 with 12 games. I'll get mad too. You cutting me with $1 million,
after they signed Miles Sanders. Man, we should have never signed Miles Sanders. We should have signed Foreman.
That was dumb.
I don't think that we have to. I don't think that we have to sign Foreman for as much as we signed Miles Sanders for.
No.
Two. You already got a dude who can finesse on your team. You only paying $1 million. So why the hell did you need freaking Miles Sanders?
I don't know, but as of right now, for Miles Sanders, right now his salary cap charge is $7.695 million, which is 2.97% of the cap.
Right.
His 2024 cash payout for 2024 is $6.222 million, which is 3.83% of spending.
Right.
His cap rate, his cash to cap ratio is 0.81 with the contract that he got, and with $13 million of fully guaranteed, his contract rating is 10 out of 159 out of 159 at running back right now. And
are you saying if we cut him?
Okay, you want to know? Okay, for cut. If you
what's the dead money?
Okay, so for pre-cut in June 1st of 2024, the dead cap money will basically be at 10.45.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Okay, but post June 7.495.
Yeah, we can't afford
trade him. If you were to trade him 4. No.
So we can't. So it's dead money either way.
Yeah, it's dead money either way, man. Hey, I ain't even gonna go with the trade.
Basically,
the trade would be better, but the trade would be better. 1.4 with a 6.2, cap saving.
6.2 cap saving.
Yeah, 6.2 cap savings with a 1.
I could find a trade partner for that motherfucker.
Yeah. Because post June 1st, post June.
So
be that.
This was the issue with this team. You brought freaking old boy in there, and he was a zone run scheme team. That's what type. That's one reason why he looks like a damn idiot, because he ain't no zone freaking blocking. He's run the ball down the center, and I'm gonna hold this dude here for a couple seconds, and then and then two, I don't like. Unfortunately, this coaching is starting to become a young man's game, because a lot of these older coaches try to fit a freaking square peg in a round hole, and don't understand. Don't do what your scheme say do. Do what that player's good at.
Yeah.
And find different. Everybody don't look at that shit, man. The only player in the league that could probably just play a scheme is Patrick Mahomes.
And we can't even trade Dante Jackson without taking a big
hit. God dang. Yeah, no, they gave it that motherfucker. Hey,
yeah, that's That's what I said.
they
There's
respected
several
his
players
last year.
that you can't get rid of. You're not going to be able to get rid of Dante Jackson or Taylor Moton. Shit, not even Shaq Thompson. You're not going to be able to get rid of those three guys because they're going to hit you. They're going to hit you in the head so bad.
Yeah,
You talking about money? So
It's
you got to.
It's the void years. It's the void years that they added to those contracts.
That's what I'm saying. So listen to what I'm trying to say. PvP. That's what I would go and try to get off of JC Torn right now. Right now.
Man, why
well, if you trade Shaq Thompson post June 1, it's only going to be a 1,000,000.60 cap hit, and you save 5.15 mil.
That's the problem, PvP. They already let him go to go see the market, and he came back because ain't nobody pick him up.
When they did that, he already see the trade. When
the year before last.
Oh man, it's different now. But I mean, he's in a worse position now too because he just keep coming off an injury. So I get it, but
nobody's gonna pick him up. Like nobody's gonna trade you.
Yeah, you're right. Nobody's gonna take him, man. God dang, we stuck with Shaq Thompson. I can't stand that.
We're stuck to like 2020. Maybe to after this year, you might be able to come off of them, but I think it's gonna be like a
post June 1
hold on, y'all.
cut. That's $3 million in the dead cap and $3 million saving. I mean, I'll take that just to get rid of Shaq Thompson. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold up. Okay, so 20.
Okay,
let me look at it at 2025. Let me look at it 2025. So 2025, Shaq Thompson.
But probably didn't I tell you yesterday, Shaq was one of the first contracts we ever signed?
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right.
If we at his cut post for Shaq Thompson,
this man up in here for 4 coaching regimes.
1.06.
Hey, so listen. I want y'all to get to this. Think about this in perspective. Shaq Thompson ain't nothing special at linebacker. Okay, right. I give y'all that.
We have
he ain't nothing special at freaking linebacker. But one thing he does do, he tackles most of the time.
Yeah, but I don't need him tackling. I need him stopping them from catching the ball.
Yeah,
and he don't do that well.
He ain't no coverage linebacker.
Heck, he was around Luke and Thomas Davis. He ain't pick up nothing from them dudes.
Dude, them dudes was monsters.
Them dudes are monsters, man.
He didn't pick up 25% of what they did.
Dude, you got to think about this, man. Freaking
Luke, player, bro.
Luke is most likely next year going to be one of the real players from freaking Carolina to have a gold jacket that stayed in Carolina his entire career. Luke probably will get his gold jacket next year. And
what that got to do with bum ass Shaq?
Yeah, he's gonna get his.
What I'm just saying, you can't compare Shaq to. We can't compare Shaq to.
No, I'm not comparing.
No, what he's saying is he trained underneath him in Thomas Davis, and look what he's giving us.
He ain't giving us that.
I mean, but he's giving us triple digit total tackles every year.
That's all I need him to do, tackle.
No, I need him to do
he's been that for the last 4 years.
So this is the thing about this.
I need him to affect the run game. I need him to get interceptions. I need him to don't allow him to make possession catches. He allows him to make possession catches, and he'd be 7-8 yards down the field. I mean, that's halfway to a first down. That's over halfway to a first down. You wasn't seeing that out of Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis. They was putting that hammer on these dudes. Shaq ain't doing that.
They're putting helmets on the dudes, but Luke Kuechly also ran the different defense. Oh, we got some money in. We got it from C-Dog. He said, RIP to 704. Hit the like button. It's free. Appreciate you with that $2 super chat.
Shout out to 704. Shout out to C-Dog.
Shout out to C-Dog, you know. Yeah, but here's the thing with Luke Kuechly. Luke Kuechly was doing all that. But Luke Kuechly had mind for the defense, man. He only had mind for the defense. He also knew what the plays was about to happen before they happened.
Right. How did you get that?
Look, all that's cool and dandy, but none of that's the excuse.
That type of stuff.
He studied. He got the.
Well, Luke was a film rap. What was Shaq Thompson at?
What now?
Shaq Thompson was next to them enjoying the ride during that.
If you got a man that is an absolute film rat, then where are you at? One of the greatest linebackers ever. Where was
Shaq? Hey, we can kill this conversation. Shaq Thompson is a running back. That's it. All right, next person.
He played running back in college.
I mean, he did play running back in college. He did play running back in Washington State. He did play running back in Washington State and linebacker.
Oh my gosh!
He did both sides of the ball. He did.
Yo, the pre-draft report on him said that he would have been a good. I think they said outside linebacker and safety. I don't see it.
He's too big to be a safety.
That's what the draft report said, man. Yeah,
that motherfucker. Hey, so let's
was that a Mel Kiper report? PBP?
Let's talk about this.
Nah,
let's talk about this right now.
The guy's name, and let someone say it's a guy.
Let's talk about this one right here. Let's talk about this. Is the craziest one, shit like that. We made a pick in the second round a few years ago, and it was a great pick. Jeremy Chin, great pick. How did we fuck this up?
Man, look I don't want to.
It makes me question Evero's coaching again because it's like, oh well, here's another good player that you can't figure out how to put in your system.
Well, you look at Jeremy production from year one on down. His production didn't just decrease last year; it's been decreasing since he's been with the team.
But I seen him. Sitting on the sideline as a healthy scratch. PPP.
I understand that. Trust me, I get it. But even his playable year, the production got lower from his rookie year. So I mean, I understand that we probably play him in the wrong position.
We can't blame that all on Evero.
Yeah, you can't blame that on Evero, yo. You can't.
Because the year before, he disappeared. Year 3. Year 4 was worse than year 3. But at the end of the day, these motherfuckers stopped using him the way Jeremy Chin was a weapon on the defense, not just.
So why didn't Evero use him as a weapon? Is what I'm asking.
He didn't know where to put him.
There you go. That's what I just said.
Yeah, I don't know if he didn't know where to put him at.
He said it. He came out and said he came out and said that Jeremy Chin is a Swiss Army knife. We just got to put him. We just got to figure out where to put him in the right position.
The motherfucker should have been.
That doesn't mean that he didn't know where to put him at. He said we got to. He didn't say that. He used the word.
The motherfuckers need to have kept doing what he started doing at the beginning of his career.
I read that comment on
it. Chin looked depressed.
Ain't no need to was talking about Chin no more.
Right. When I'm gonna tell you what they should have did. When Shaq got hurt and they moved, what's his name, into Louisville into middle linebacker, they should have put Chin into outside linebacker.
They should. They probably should have.
That's what they should have fucking did. But because instead, you want to play him.
You want to play him at nickel.
You want to play him as a free safety and safety. The man is 6'4", 230. Like, yeah, he might be a little light for a linebacker, but fuck it, let him play that.
Listen, dude, this mug, I don't care how light they were. Y'all remember that mug going through that line and anything that was in his way was getting out his way?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You remember?
That's another problem. He got tired of.
He said Kirk Cousins' head off.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that game where he almost freaking decapitated what's his damn name? I can't even think his damn name. No, not Drew Reeves. The running back. What the fuck is his goddamn name? He was a Jet, and then he was where else did he go for?
Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook. Y'all remember when he made Dalvin Cook fumble?
Twice.
Mm-hmm. And look, and that's when they was running the 3-3-5, wasn't it?
3-3-5.
Hey, yo, I'm looking at this thing right now with Taylor Moton. I think we might be able to do some reconstruction because he holds a lot of money. If we reconstruct,
can't restructure him no more.
Why not? Him twice.
They restructured him twice already.
Yeah, they did it the first year that he signed his contract, and then they did it. I mean, the first year after he signed his contract, and they did it last year.
Thank you, Scott Fitter. I appreciate you. Could have saved $1 million on him.
Yeah, he's an idiot. That's why PPP. I don't know if you ever remember me saying on Black Cat, I want to get rid of Amir Suleiman. Please get rid of him.
Yeah,
and nobody's like, why? Why? I said, because he's the one to write up these dumbass contracts. He's the one.
That was dumb. You see when he left, he was real quiet, right?
Right. No, you know what he? No, he tried to put his hand in the GM hat. That's what he tried to do.
Oh, for real?
Not ours.
Ain't nobody call his ass.
Hey man, Taylor Moore taking up too much money, yo.
It's
33-something billion, bro.
So this is the thing, man. So this ain't gonna. I think that we can get some valuable pieces. We need to get. We need to get younger. That's for sure. We need to get younger.
Facts.
Well, we're already young.
And I understand the whole thing about getting rid of Shaq and stuff like that. I think that Shaq is a serviceable. Don't come for me. Serviceable. I can get some tackles out of him. And the only reason that I want him on the field is because it allows Frankie Louvu to play where Frankie Louvu is best in.
Or you can go get another linebacker in the draft.
So Nick, the problem with that, right, there. That's the problem, Nick. Because what's gonna happen? What if Shaq gets hurt again?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
See, we got. That's what I'm saying. We need quite a few things, y'all. And I don't just want play. I want good players. Just we got one. Is it good though? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hey, how do y'all feel about a trade of Hurst?
Trade who?
A what?
Trade of who?
Trading Hayden Hurst.
I don't think you'll get anything for him.
I don't know if Hayden
after that medical condition
again, man.
We shouldn't have got him either. Another bad pickup.
After that medical condition, I don't think
the year before.
The medical condition, though, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's going to. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and you know what it is? I don't think that they were. That's the one thing I don't like. I don't like about some of these offenses, especially old boys offense. Freaking Frank Wright. Where's the tight ends at?
We got 1,000 of them.
8 of them.
Where's the tight ends at? Where are the tight ends? We got Tommy Tremble can catch the ball, obviously.
Yeah.
Why are we not seeing more throws to tight ends? Why are we not seeing tight ends block
we did.
We did start years I've been talking about that.
We did start seeing it with Tommy Tremble and Sullivan, but
we don't use tight ends.
No. So listen, this is the one I'm talking about. So this is the thing that we are missing. So Bryce Young is short, right? Bryce Young, Bryce Young is a short quarterback. Why the hell are we not seeing Tommy Tremble? I ain't gonna say oh boy, because he dropped the ball too much for me. Ian Thomas dropped the ball too much for me. But why are we seeing Tommy Tremble block for a half a second and leak out and just giving him a big target to throw at right there? It's right there. Why are we?
They didn't use that. That's coordinators.
We didn't see a lot of freaking running backs catching the ball last year. We saw a lot of attempting to run the ball, but we ain't see no. I ain't see no like creativity. This is what has been bothering me lately. I ain't seen too much creativity on our offenses in the last 3 years. Freaking Ben McAdoo had one good play.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, don't expect for Canales to come out here with some exotic shit. It ain't about to be exotic.
I'm not looking for exotic shit, man. I ain't looking for exotic shit, man. That's not what I'm looking for. A lot of fucking Patrick Mahomes and them run the same play out of 4 different freaking lineups. You can see the same play, the motions, the shifts, do all that kind of stuff. That is how a lot of these mugs get. Other than freaking Travis Kelce, that is how a lot of their freaking wide receivers was getting open. And then
Patrick Mahomes is such a threat too. You know,
Carolina was dead last. Then that's pre-snap notion.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The motions, the shifts. That is That is the way of the league now, man. Ain't nobody like freaking. Don't nobody sit there like let's line up and let's just play.
But that's what I said all last year, especially like the beginning.
We all said that.
After the Seattle game, I said the Panthers need to get Bryce Young into some type of play action situation where he's rolling out, crosses across the middle of the field, pre-snap motion, because we saw that work against the Miami Dolphins. Being up 14-0 to them, we ran that type of situation.
And then they stop, man. I don't like that's not Bryce Young. That's coaching. That's coaching, man.
Yeah, that's coaching because we even seen a little bit of RPO. Of course, we know that Bryce wasn't going to run, but they had Raheem Blackshear, and he pulled it out Raheem Blackshear's hand and threw it to Adam Thielen for the touchdown, creating dirty eyes for the defense. That's what we need to do.
That's
this
what
year.
I'm saying, man. This is an offensive league now, and some of the best teams that we see. What the hell do you see? You see somebody running to the side of the field 3 or 4 times before they snap the ball.
Yeah.
Man, like freaking, I think freaking down San Francisco motion more than any other team in the NFL.
Yeah, boy, between them and Kansas City, yeah.
Listen, and then
we had old ass Frank, man. He was outdated, so I mean, maybe could now do something different.
So was Ben McAdoo. You saw Ben McAdoo saw that fucking motion shit works, and then he wants to run the same fucking motion with Laviska Shenault over and over and over and over again, dude. Motion somebody else, run the same play that Shenault would ran. Bring some confusion,
but just put a different player in that same motion. Yeah,
y'all think they're gonna bring Shenault back?
In the building, man. Shout out, what's up, Be Good?
What's up, Be Good?
What's going on, people?
Y'all think they're gonna bring Shenault back?
I don't think that.
No, they're not bringing Shenault back. And Germany.
I wanted to bring up what y'all was just talking about.
Go ahead.
What's up, bro?
Hey, I think y'all missing a point is like when all those teams who can run motion and stuff, they had the players that can run that. Those offenses, to a certain extent, command respect. Our offense didn't. Meaning, like after game, teams realized, like even Tampa Bay coach, what's his name, Todd Bowles, he told man, he was like, Bryce Young ain't shit. We don't have to worry about that.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Teams did not prepare.
Listen. I'm not saying that we have the players to do what some of these other teams do, but what I was getting at with these motions and stuff like that, obviously we did not have the wide receivers to obviously get open the way that they're supposed to be able to get open because you get paid.
Nah, it wasn't wide receivers. It was the QB.
It's a combination of both. It was wide receivers.
Easy.
Randy Dalton, though. They got open for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Every wide receivers that played with Bryce Young, they all had career lows. So I'm not gonna sit there and say it's this all on the wide receivers. So, like I said, when it comes to schemes, does that help? Yes. But like I said, game after game after game, you just realize, man, teams don't respect what we was gonna do.
Why should they? I mean, we didn't put that out there on the offense.
All I'm saying is we stuck with Bryce Young for right now.
Yeah, we are.
I mean, I think we always will. I mean, bro, his name was college. Like I said, last week, like if you got a guy that we drafted, he can't throw the football 40 yards downfield. He can't outrun a defensive end. What good is he?
Ain't no quarterback outrunning a defensive end straight up. Except for
Lamar missing a point, like they elude pressure to give people time. He can't even do that.
Yeah. I mean,
let me ask you this question real quick.
Bryce Young didn't want y'all to see how slow he was either. That's why he didn't run in the combine.
Well, as of right now, speaking of combine, freaking Caleb Williams, Drake May, or Jalen Daniels, they're not thrown in the combine.
Right.
Why should they?
Hey, real quick, let me ask you a question, man. How do y'all? What's y'all thoughts on Laviska Shenault? I know you're an unrestricted free agent. What's your thoughts?
You gotta let him go.
Facts.
Yeah, let him stay where he at.
He's a good player, but he
ain't doing nothing for us though. Who got something?
I got something. I got something for y'all. Y'all might be interested in. Word saying that the Panthers are interested in Xavier Legette. What y'all think about that?
I think that's a great pickup.
That's a good pickup. I like that one.
Interested in who?
Legette.
Who was that?
Freaking.
You said that's a wide receiver, man, from South Carolina.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what round we get him in.
I'm pretty sure if the Panthers drop back from the 33rd with a Brian Burns trade, he'll be there. The wide receiver room for drafts is really, really big. He's not going to go top. He's not going to go in the first round.
Listen. This is what I want to. This is what pissed me off about some of these fans. Why people think that Brian Burns is going to warrant a first round pick right now?
Yeah, he's not.
He's not.
Yeah, he's not.
If we would have traded him last year when he did what he did before this year,
yes,
he
we could have got a first round pick. But now you're not getting no first round pick. And I was like, people don't understand leverage. Some people keep talking about put the.
We're not talking about Brian Burns again, are we?
No. I'm not even. It's not directly about Brian Burns. It's people not understanding the way that football and this whole contracting and trades and all that kind of stuff work. What gets me is that people are like, okay, put the unexclusive franchise tag on Brian Burns. Let him go seek somebody else to give him the contract that he wants, and then if they do give him that contract, they got to give us 2 first round picks. I'm like, dude, who's doing that?
Right, nobody's doing that.
Man, look,
that's how you know. They're going to ask them to match it. The only thing they're going to do, we put an unexclusive franchise tag on Brian Burns. Brian Burns goes out there, he gets a trade value. Some team gives him what he wants. He has the option. He has the right to give us an option to either have us match it or do better. If we don't match it or do better, he's gonna go to that contract that he's got from somebody else, and then we lose out. And then we lose everything on him. We don't get no picks for him. We don't get no cash value for him. We don't get nothing from him. If we do the unexclusive,
no, that's how it works. So the unexclusive franchise tag gives you the right to the player. So what happens is it's not the players the player is not in control when you unexclusively because that's what they did to Lamar Jackson last year.
I'm gonna need a moment of silence real quick. Hey, look, man. Shout out to my Greek brother from the illustrious Kappa Alpha Psi out there. Shout out to Red Swarm, man, for that super chat, bro. Always showing love, bro. Swarm, you all right with me, bro?
Yeah, I appreciate
Swarm with the $20 super chat, man. I really appreciate. He said, "What's good, 704 Charlotte family? Keep doing y'all thing, fam. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Swarm, man, I love you, man. No matter what Poppin' Bullet said about you."
Hey, Swarm, man, you be showing so much love to the Panthers, man. I may become an honorary Falcon fan because
no matter what Prime you saying about.
Hey, I only call them light skin. That's all. That's all I thought.
Yeah.
My dude, man.
Appreciate that, great.
What up? What up, Red?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Prime.
Yo.
So we got. I want you to keep this in mind because you've been looking at the mock drafts. You've been seeing where players been falling, where players been rising. Some guys gonna jump up the board. What player that you think the players could get that you really want on this team?
Oh man,
I'm glad you said that because I got mine locked and loaded and ready.
You know what, man? I switched so much, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on, let me pull this.
Everybody give me their one.
They won what? I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say? The one player that we can draft if we want?
Yeah.
Oh, I can tell you who that is. Hold on. Let me.
That you think the Panthers can get, not we're reaching for them. That you think they can fall.
So
over.
in the draft.
No, in the draft.
I think the Panthers can get Xavier Legette. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one person I really feel pretty strong about, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I feel that we might be able to get freaking Troy Franklin from Colorado State.
Nah, Franklin gonna go a little.
I
Look, man,
believe he's gonna fit. I believe he's gonna fall right. I think he might fall right there because like I said, this is the wide receiver draft class is huge, is big, and like I believe if nobody picks him, I believe he can fall right there to us.
My only thing about that edge is that they have been consistently talking about fixing this O line, depth, O line, depth, dogs. I don't think they're gonna take that first pick as a wide receiver. I don't.
So
I'm not even looking at 33. I'm just talking. That's why I said no matter where it is on the draft board, whether it's the 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round. You know what I'm saying? If you've looked at the mock draft, who's a player you think that they could get that you want, and you thinking about that 33. I'm not worried about the 33. I'm pretty sure he's going to be offensive lineman or probably edge.
Nice. Hey, Twan, about to step off, man. But thank you for having me on your show, my brother.
Real quick, Prime. I want to show you something real quick.
Okay.
This is my whole draft so far. My mock draft so far. So
great.
And this is what one trade back, and if Keon Coleman falls to the 2nd round like they say he gonna be, I'm taking Coleman. I'm addressing that wide receiver, the linebacker. I got Cedric Gray,
Tez Walker.
I got Brandon Fisk with the DT on that line. I got Marshawn at that running back position from USC, a big back too, power. I got another offensive guard, Mason McCormick, from South Dakota. I got Johnny Dixon, the cornerback from Penn State. I mean, I threw the Jordan Travis shit in there for shits and giggles. But if Devontae Walker falls, and where they say he gonna fall at, we could get him too, bro. I just want to get y'all opinion on that on my
4th
picks.
round, man.
Huh?
I think Tez Walker going 3rd or 4th round.
That is the 4th round, 179.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's going 3rd or 4th round.
So look, I think that so I was thinking about Tez Walker and I was thinking about Chris Braswell.
I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, either one still at that point.
I want Kamara for Buffalo. That's what I
want. Shout out to Prime, man. Panthers Prime band with us, man.
Prime.
Yeah.
I think that we got to. I don't think that they're going
to like
it
or not.
I mean, I like it, but if we could,
I needed more. I needed to see more guards on there, at least one more. And
dude, what y'all got to realize is that we can't carry all these players into the.
I would have picked up another corner instead of Jordan Travis, or safety.
I would have picked up a center, just to help, just to help out right there. I mean,
man, they better get that center out the free agency, bro.
Well, we only got one
from the Raiders.
Yeah. Oh, freaking what's his name?
Andrew Jones, I think his name is.
Yeah, from the one for the
Raiders. They need to go get him. Yeah, that's a good pickup. They just let him go.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Kansas City just let go of 2 people, a wide receiver and a cornerback, I believe.
Yeah. And all those people that they let go as soon as the league year comes up, you can.
MVS got let go, and Sneeze possibly. They said they're probably gonna do a tag and trade for him.
Kansas City let what's the name go too, right?
Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Yeah,
Valdes-Scantling.
Man, that's another tag in.
I don't care, man. Tag in, if he could just catch the damn ball, would have been a superstar.
A 1-year rental, a 1-year rental while Jonathan Mingo gets developed. I mean,
bro, I would get.
Is he as fast as tag in?
Hey, look, listen. I don't even understand what type of wide receiver is damn Mingo. What the hell is he supposed to be? A big dude?
A guy we shouldn't have went and got. Because he wasn't even all
He'll
that
run
in
out the
college to me,
catch
bro.
type of guy.
He's an XY. He's an XY.
He was not even all that
possession
in
receiver.
college.
Listen, I wanted freaking Tank Dale. That's the wide receiver that I wanted last year.
Yeah, I want to Tank Dale. I want to Tank Dale
They
too.
went and asked big head ass Steve Smith who we should take.
Well,
I don't think it matters what wide receiver we have anyway.
You're right about that, Big Good. I mean, he wouldn't have got the ball.
Yeah, that's true.
It wouldn't have mattered who we got at wide receiver. It's not like he would have got it many touches.
True, because freaking
he's been ready to leave already.
Yeah.
I don't want a sexy draft, bro. I really just want them to really fix both the trenches, defense and offense, bro. Fix those trenches, man. That's really what we need to work on.
I believe if you fix the trenches, you pick up a wide receiver. But I'm not outright with y'all talking about we need to get a starting offensive guard or nothing like that, because I think that if we can get our two guards healthy,
right,
I think that we can have a chance to. I ain't gonna say that we're gonna have the best offensive line in the NFL. I just feel like we can have a decent offensive line, and I feel like So that's.
But do you trust the
Nick? Have you seen the injuries that Corbett got?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm about to bring up too, bro.
He got two major leg injuries. You can't, bro.
And they both on the same knee, the same knee, bro. Like
Thomas Davis tore the same knee over and over.
No. Two different positions, bro. That's
two totally different people, two totally different positions, bro. You can't.
Hold on.
Weight class.
Oh, tight.
I mean, once your legs go bad as a lineman, it's pretty much over with, bro.
Was it the same? Hold on. I thought Corbett.
Austin Corbett. It was the same knee. It was the same knee he injured last year. It was the same knee he injured this year.
That's because they rushed his ass back.
Yep. He shouldn't even play last year. He should have set out the whole season.
He should have.
Because guess what? Why bring him back? Why bring him back if you're only gonna go 2-15 anyway?
Well, the reason why they brought him, main reason why they brought him back is Brady Christensen blew out his freaking tricep. That's the reason why he got brought back, because Christian blew out his triceps. Oh, not his triceps, his biceps. My bad, his biceps. He blew.
Bryce Young can get a lot of motherfucking linemen fucked up. I mean, that's all from trash quarterback play, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. One, those injuries to Corbett and the fucking Christensen. Why are they out there playing like that at the end of the season when we already knew we wasn't gonna make the playoffs? I understand.
Trying to see what you got.
Trying to see if you can. Trying to beat the Saints for what? The Saints.
Well, not only that.
Trying to prove Bryce was the guy.
You got to understand.
No, that wasn't that
but
year.
you got incentives though, bro. Like one game could probably take your family trip on a Christmas, adventure. You know what I mean? They got incentives that they got to hit to get them bonuses. So you just can't I'm not going out there to play. Nah, man, you got $500,000 on this one game.
But look where it got us, though. Look where it got us. One of them broke a foot or something like that, and then the other one fucking blew out his knee.
You talking about bring him back?
Oh, those
get him back healthy when you could draft him.
But the thing about it is,
we did draft a
guard last year, and look how that worked out for us.
And we shouldn't have drafted him. Period.
Nah, that's not what we were saying when we got him though. Motherfuckers was going crazy for his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers was like, that was Ricky's homeboy at State, bro.
We all were. We all.
He's gonna be great.
I wasn't.
I never thought that he was. I thought he was gonna be a backup player. I didn't think he was.
I mean, the motherfuckers were look when he was at NC State, he was putting motherfuckers in the dirt.
But the thing about it is that people don't realize he don't play nobody at fucking NC State.
I don't know.
You play Florida State, right? You play Miami.
ACC, bro.
I mean,
he ain't the cream of the crop, but you can't sit there and say he don't play against nobody.
I mean,
you play one team that's worth a really that we got to worry about, Clemson.
And Florida State.
No,
man, when the last time Florida
Miami.
State been good?
I won't respond to it. Nick tried to piss me off right there, man.
When the last time Florida State been good?
Last
We
year.
just went fucking undefeated, Nick.
Last year.
And the year before that, we was 10-3.
And UNC. Yeah, we had a couple of good ACC teams.
He just asked us when the last time we've been good. We just went undefeated.
Y'all was all right. Y'all was all right at best.
I mean,
damn, you said undefeated was all right. Wow.
Beating in the ACC, it's all right.
Hey, what the fuck are you on drinking today, bro?
God damn, bro. If that's the case, I teach you went to ACC. We wouldn't be running that shit, bro.
Shit. If it ain't the damn the what's called, man, I don't even think about it.
You're a Clemson fan too, ain't you, right?
Huh?
You're a Clemson fan too, ain't you?
I don't
You need to worry about your
I don't claim no. I'm just talking shit right now just to make you mad. It sounds good to me.
I knew you. Clemson was trash this year. You shouldn't even brought them up.
I'm not a Clemson fan.
Yeah,
but
he like me. And we don't support no college team.
I'm from North Carolina,
like
bro. Now, when you start talking about basketball, all right, I'm a UNC fan.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not no damn. I already know that we not no football state.
Y'all ain't get that good at basketball either.
All right, man. It's hard. It's hard sometimes when you know you won so much.
NCAA, they ain't.
We won so much that at some point in time we got to lose.
I mean, we do too.
Okay.
Shit, and when you really think about it, North Carolina is probably one of the states that has the most championships out of all the other states.
Yeah, I know. I'm a Duke fan.
That's called a Duke. That's called a Duke.
I'm a Duke fan.
Hold on, UNC and Duke went back and forth back in them years too.
I know they went back and forth back in them years.
They went back and forth in them years too. So don't act like fucking Coach K that came in.
We won all our championships with one coach.
Yeah.
Hey,
what was y'all excuse?
Y'all couldn't win shit with Brad Daugherty. Nothing with him. Y'all ain't gonna win shit with the old boy right now. You know what I'm saying? So you had to go get an old boy from Kansas. Well, what's his name? Roy Williams. Y'all
see, man.
want to with the other coaches.
Listen, hey, you know the crazy part about this is,
Duke fan,
let me tell you about the crazy shit about this. Duke is in the motherfucking hood.
Yeah, so what I got to do with shit, bro?
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything?
I just was like, y'all can realize that a private college like that is in the damn
Duke
hood.
is, first of all, let me clear that shit up. Duke is next to the hood. It ain't in the damn hood though.
Motherfucker, you drive out that gate, where you at?
That's only if you're in East Duke and you driving that way. Everything else is right about the fucking hospital.
I tell you this, you'll see your kids to do before you see them on the UNC.
But be good. Let me tell you
I don't. I mean, both of them schools is good schools.
But
so
Nick, if you go over there now,
not y'all. Not enough for you. Go ahead.
It ain't in the hood no more though, Nick. Because guess what? They done gentrified all that shit over there.
They did it like they did Champions Heights.
They bought all that shit up.
They did like they did Champions Heights.
Yeah, they kicked every nigga out of there, out that neighborhood, the fuck out of there, and moved them white people right in, bro.
Dude, hey, I remember when I left North Carolina for the Army, Champions Heights was like, oh man, I ain't never want to go there. I came back, that shit was gone. I was like, how they tear the whole projects down?
You remember university apartments and all that shit over there? Like, all that shit is them now.
All that shit gone. I remember all that shit, man.
No, it's still there. They just fixed it up and they kicked motherfuckers that look like Twan and Nick the fuck up out of there, bro.
Well, Champions Heights, they tore that shit down and put a gated community in that motherfucker.
Immediately. So it ain't in the hood no damn more.
Yeah. But,
on the other side of Duke is the damn highway. That's Highway 85 right there.
You know what I don't like about North Carolina now? How the fuck does 540 have tolls on it?
Bro,
It ain't no tolls where I'm at.
It's tolls, bro. It's tolls.
It's tolls on 540.
Yeah,
not near me.
We got 540, the 485, the 77.
It ain't no tolls on no 540 and no Raleigh Durham. Nowhere.
That's you. That's you.
I don't know how far 540 stretch out, but
540. But can I ask a question though? Tell me, what is a Tar Heel? Can you explain it to me? I mean, I know what it is. I was just wondering if you knew.
Oh, big ass ram with some blue horns.
Why you gotta go there, man? Why y'all always gotta see? Like, listen, I get y'all. I get on Twan team. Listen, y'all gotta you gotta be contrary to me, man. I be just talking my shit. That ain't my fault.
Nick, you the one to brought it up. You the one to brought it up, not me, not us, bro.
Yeah, that's Tar Heel.
Only thing we're talking about is Chandler Zavala, and it went all the way to Tar Heels.
Yeah, I'll just say, man. All I'm saying, man. I don't know what the hell Carolina gonna do. I don't know what the hell Carolina gonna do.
I had to give Jordan some credit, but look, it ain't like Jordan wasn't that same guy in college that he was in the pro.
Hey, but let me ask you a question though.
The only person I give credit over there with Carolina is Dean Smith, bro. Dean Smith.
Hey, but this is the last college thing though. But let me ask y'all a question, because y'all know how I feel towards I was that dude on C3 that I said I would take Suggs or what you call it over the linebacker we had here. What was dude name again? The one that retired like
Louisville
5 years ago. Luke, I mean the one that's gonna probably be in the Hall of Fame.
Luke Kuechly?
Oh, you talking about
Kuechly. Kuechly. I would take Bobby Wagner and the guy that's playing still this year because they got championships. So I wanted to ask somebody a question on it.
They probably shredded your ass.
They felt like,
they probably shredded you. Over there.
I mean, I don't care if they did or didn't. I value championships over anything. You know what I'm saying?
So listen, I don't care what you say about that. Terrell Suggs got a championship because he was on a good team.
Okay, Luke Kuechly was on a good team.
Don't act like freaking Terrell Suggs got that championship by himself. Down Ray Lewis.
Von Miller did. Von Miller did.
T. Sizzle was a beast, bro.
T. Sizzle was a beast, but T. Sizzle was not better than freaking Luke Kuechly. Ain't no way.
Nah, but how can you not say that when he won championships? All them linebackers and stuff, they won championships.
But you talk about two different positions.
Okay, but that's why I was getting at then. Okay, if I wanted to compare those two, let's just say this: who you think was better? I'm talking about in college, MJ or Tyler Hansbrough.
Hey, D'Angelo said Scantling is straight trash.
He's straight trash.
Can you answer that question right there? Who was better in college, MJ or Tyler Hansbrough? They both got one ring. Who would you go with?
Hansbrough.
Yeah. So we didn't know.
But why would
Nick ain't gonna say it though. Nick ain't gonna say it though.
I know they ain't gonna say it. I know they ain't gonna say it because they're gonna sit there and say stats. You know what I'm saying? Luke Kuechly got the stats, but at the end of the day, everybody want to win that championship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody want to win that championship.
But it's a team sport. This is the thing about it is you comparing.
Let's answer the question, Nick. Stop trying to walk around and shit.
You compare the position.
No.
That's two different positions.
But this is how they say this. You talking about a position. Luke and freaking Luke and
okay, I just gave you two different positions right there. Tyler Hansbrough and MJ.
Who's the better college player?
Well, here's the thing though. Tyler Hansbrough.
You don't want to say it.
I'm not.
Everybody knew what Tyler.
That's my point, Juan. That's my point.
Nobody knew what Michael Jordan was going to be until he got to the NBA. Nobody knew what he was going to be.
Jordan was.
I said college. I'm not talking about NBA. I said college. They both won one ring. I said when it comes down to it, who you gonna say was better, MJ or Tyler Hansbrough in college? Most of them won't say it because they know that they got to choose Hansbrough because they're going with stats.
I mean, Hansbrough was better in college than MJ. Yeah, he was.
Hey, look, man,
yeah, that's why I said college.
I couldn't stand that.
You got to say college. But they're not gonna sit there and say that.
And Be Good knows this better than I know it. Look, man, I couldn't stand Tyler Hansbrough.
Nobody could.
I wanted to punch that motherfucker in the throat, man, every time I seen his ass. And I seen him in person a couple of times, bro. Cocky ass, he cocky as fuck. But you know what? You know what he can say? I ain't never lose to Duke.
Nope.
Ever.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's true. That's true.
He said, "I beat their ass all 8 times." Shit, probably if we met up in the in the ACC tournament, win.
I think he lost his freshman year. And after that, yeah, you're right on that. Yeah, his freshman year.
But but look, but you know what? It's a
guy. I'm just saying. Hold on, I was just saying.
Henderson, though.
Yeah, I remember him.
Nick, don't look away, Nick. Look into that damn camera. It was a guy named Henderson that played for Duke.
Yeah, he elbowed the hell out of her. I remember that shit.
I remember that shit, boy.
Yeah, that motherfucker leaking.
that game was crazy.
All I'm saying is this, man.
Why won't they admit it though? Why won't they admit it though? Why won't they say Tyler Hansbrough was better than MJ? Why can't they admit it?
Because MJ the GOAT, man. At the end of the day, man.
Okay, but if he was going off stats,
in college, bro.
Listen, all I got to say is this: you're probably correct. Tyler Hansbrough was going off in college. I can't deny it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, what happened after that?
I said college.
You didn't ask about the NBA.
I asked college.
He don't ask about college. He didn't ask about.
But look, man,
about the NBA.
I don't like that. I don't like that whole.
But I'm giving you two different. You said two different positions, and they both comparable because they won rings. You get what I'm saying?
No.
That's what I was saying. That's why I say the whole Luke Kuechly versus like Sizzle and Von Miller. They play different positions, but those two got over the hump and one didn't. So how could I put Luke Kuechly over them and y'all be saying stats and stuff like that?
I'm gonna give you.
But at the end of the day,
I'm gonna give you a reason.
Got a championship.
The smartest player to ever play football.
Hey Nick, I'm gonna give
that
you.
That doesn't mean anything. You can't be an all-time great player if you don't have rings.
Nick, I'm gonna give you
No, you can be an all-time great player and don't have rings.
Yes, you can.
Name him.
He ain't got no rings.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. They never said that.
Hold on. You said the all-time great player don't have rings?
Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley. Prime example.
I'm talking about top 5, like literally in their position.
Barkley is the top 5 player.
Yeah, he was top 5
in his position.
Yeah, in his position. Yeah, he's top 5 player.
So you trying to tell me because he played technically power forward? You trying to say he's better than like Cam Johnson?
Not overall.
Not now, but I'm saying we will push him out. We will push him out. You get what I'm saying? Because of rings. He was great, but you'll push him out. That's what I'm saying. So going back to my thing, how can you have Luke Kuechly as a top 5 player in his position when we know when it comes to the history of football that we seen middle linebackers with championships? How could we put him over there?
Well, here's the thing. Okay.
I already had this argument.
Let me. I want to say this. I want to say this one thing.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to say this one thing. Ain't nobody said nothing about no other middle linebacker in the NFL. Ain't every they hate having to play Luke because they would he'd get out there and he would call their play out before they even lined up.
Okay, and my question is, did he win a championship doing that?
Dude, it's a team sport. It's a team sport.
Bro, Panthers was favored by 5.5 points in the Super Bowl, and we had the MVP on the side of the offense. They had Peyton Manning who didn't even throw the football 5 yards.
Look at that defense, though.
But the defense won that game for them.
The defense.
Yeah, Von Miller. He won the game in MVP. That's what I said.
MVP.
Who had the harder? You said who?
Was Kuechly better than Urlacher?
Yeah.
Man, I seen Urlacher play. He was great, but
was he better than Bryce Simmons?
Bro, that's way past my ear. That's past my ear.
Yeah. But see,
I can't.
But I've heard some ridiculous shit when it comes to Kuechly.
But you comparing him to
bro.
Oh, I'm just saying when it comes down to it, like
Kuechly is better than Lawrence than LT, bro.
That's
a damn lie.
That's a damn lie, bro.
But I'm saying, like, come on, do you get what I'm saying? You can't say you're top 5.
I used to tell people that Kuechly was not all they was breaking him down to be, because it was better. It was guys who did it better than him out there, and they was like kept trying to say he only did it in 8 years. I said 7, because in his 8th year, Kuechly was doo-doo. That's when they started having all them problems in his 8th year. Kuechly didn't get shit done. He did all that shit in 7 years.
Listen, I'm not saying that he's better than LT. That's not true.
It's other linebackers better than him of all times, though.
But there ain't 10 linebackers that you can linebackers that you can name that are better than him.
Not at all.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
There are not 10 middle linebackers you can name that are better than Luke Kuechly.
Okay, if you want to put him in the top 8 and stuff, I'm fine with it. But top 5, y'all got to get that out, y'all.
I'm not saying his career was too short to put him up there. And if he could have stayed at year 7. At year 7's,
okay, I'll name you a linebacker better than him in his same position that didn't win. Patrick Willis was better.
They about even.
Yeah, Patrick Willis was more of a dominating threat than Luke Kuechly ever was. Luke wasn't known for physicality. Like you said, you want to say he was smart, but Luke Kuechly, Patrick Willis would KO you.
Luke Kuechly stats up and put them side by side. That Patrick Willis.
Now you want to use stats. Like I said,
what do you judge a player by?
Oh, that's what I said. But that's what I said before. Like if you was the put players in his same position, like meaning like where I said like different positions, you would sit there and say, well, let's look at the stats. I agree, he has the stats, but at the end of the day, when it comes to sports, it's about winning championship. I can be averaging 28, 29 points a game. But if I don't win a championship, it doesn't matter.
I don't necessarily agree with that because
well, that's how it goes in sports. All the way, you don't have to agree with it, but that's how sports goes. You don't remember usually.
Sports, man. How do you? So that's just like
okay. By your logic, then MJ shouldn't be the GOAT. It should be LeBron then, because technically he got all these stats.
LeBron is the second best player in NBA history.
No, he ain't. I can make an argument right now and say he ain't even better than Kobe right now.
You would lose badly.
Let me tell you. Let me school you on the difference between Kobe and LeBron.
No. I'll tell you my argument right here. Then I'll tell you. Hold on. Kobe, he repeated. Okay, I know. I guarantee I won't.
Kobe cannot.
I guarantee I won't. Okay, I'll give you this one right here. Then I'll break it down. Kobe three-peated, and after that, when Shaq left, he never played with a top 50 player a day of his life after that. Because when you look at all the players he had, that was second tier.
Dude,
man. First of all, that's a lie. Because Pau Gasol was definitely top 50.
Pau Gasol wasn't no top tier player. He was. No, you trying to hold on. So you trying to say in his career he was a top 10 player in his position? Because Chris Bosh was clearly better than him. He never got to play with a top tier player. He was good, but he wasn't no game changer. He was good, but he wasn't no game changer.
Shit, Pau Gasol was definitely top 50.
Pau Gasol was good, but he wasn't great. At that time in the NBA, you had a whole lot of...
He said that shit when he won the chip with him. He said, what was the difference? He said the Spaniard.
He can say he was the difference, but I just said he wasn't the best player. So you trying to say he was better than Pau Gasol was better than Chris Bosh?
First of all,
and they peaked.
So I ain't not talking that Kobe shit. Bron is the GOAT.
Nah, Bron ain't no GOAT. He got stats, but he ain't the GOAT. I mean, like I said, I may put him in my top 5 at the end of the career.
I got one for you. So if your argument is about championships, that means Bill Russell the best player, right?
No, because they only played 10 teams during that era. If I want to make that argument, then I could have said the dude he always used to beat is the GOAT then. By that logic. Old buddy he used to play against used to average like 50 points a game.
So look.
So that kills that argument.
I don't know about that. Let me tell you why. Because Bill Russell played Bill Russell had to play against the teams in front of him and the crowds around him. Who the hell you gotta deal with playing with? You gotta deal with playing get called a fucking monkey every game you go to. Man, Jordan couldn't have dealt with all that shit, bro. He had to be mentally strong, bro. Jordan couldn't have dealt with all of that shit. None of us could have.
I'm not gonna, but let's be real, but we ain't gonna call Bill Russell. Is he an all-time great? Yeah, but we never gonna say he's the. Like I said, he beat old buddy with LA. I give you that.
Listen. Let me. This is why I'm telling you this right now. So
he got 11 rings.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, LeBron is the number 2 player of all time. I'm gonna tell you why.
Number one.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Kobe,
he about number 5.
Kobe came in the league in his after his high school year. But guess what? Kobe wasn't dominant his first year. Kobe wasn't dominant his second year. LeBron has dominated the entire time he touched the NBA court. And he posterized almost every single person in the NBA his first 2 years.
Okay, and I can sit there and say he been 10 finals on that, but he lost majority of them. Secondly, when it came down to it, that whole Miami, when he made that first super team there ever was, when they was all in their peaks.
The first
super team Dirk Nowitzki, because he was an all-time shallow, averaging 28, dropping to 18
Did you just
points.
say the first super team that it ever was?
No, I'm talking about the first team that we ever seen. All those players, those superstar players in their primes, just to go to one team.
So you gonna tell me?
Okay, so hold on. So you trying to say D Wade ain't the third best shooting guard of all time? Dwayne Wade was the best. Was the third best shooting guard of all time.
Hold on.
He won without what you call it. Then you had Chris Bosh, who was a superstar.
They were the best at their position.
Chris Bosh was like top 3. Those Dwayne Wade and him was literally.
LeBron could go on for. We ain't doing that.
No, I'm just saying this is Jared. Hey, Jordan's the best. You want to put LeBron too? That's your list, but me top 5.
You say what you want. Nick just told you. When Bron touched the court as a rookie, he was that guy on day one. Not even Jordan can say that.
Nobody else can say that.
What you mean? Jordan was averaging 28 points.
Day one, Bron was that guy.
LeBron is the only player in NBA history came in the league and was dominant. Has been dominant for 20 years.
Okay, but that doesn't say nothing if you're not winning championships. That's your only problem. You can't be this all-time great thing. You're not winning championships.
It took Jordan damn near 7 years.
It took LeBron just as long. He had to win his first one doing Dwayne Wade.
Get out of here, man.
Am I lying? Did he not get swept? Did he not get swept? Did he not get swept?
He did.
Larry Bird said, "I don't even know what it feels like to lose to Jordan. He ain't never beat me."
So look, let me put it like this.
Jordan couldn't do shit with them bad boy Pistons. None of them niggas, bro.
Let me put it like this.
Okay, man. By that logic, then
all these
what you call it? He, like I said, 10 championships. How many rings he got? 4.
How many rings that, like you said, Russell?
I mean, like I said, I'll put this logic right here. If you were a woman, you know you're trying to do your work. Would you rather be 6-0 or 4-10? I mean, hey, by your logic, you'd rather be 4-10. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? That ain't me. You know what I'm saying?
Depending on how thick she is, you might have to take it off.
like I said, y'all want somebody to tease you. I don't. I want to be 6-0. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but anyways, let's go back. Hey, wait, where the Patrick Willis in damn Luke Kuechly, man?
I got it right here. So, all right. So,
As before you say that, I'm gonna say one statement. I'm done. And I want everybody out there that's still in here listening. This is all I keep referring to with people, and then they just start talking out their ass after this. The 1 year when Jordan left Edge, that he didn't play between them 3 championships. The year he left Edge, the Bulls was 1 game away from the finals without him.
I know. And they kept that whole team intact when he came back. I know.
They didn't even need his ass, bro.
Repeat twice. That's all I gotta say. When he came back, what happened? Repeat twice.
Of course. I mean, it was getting to the finals without him.
Yeah.
Repeat twice.
Now here's the thing.
He played every bum ass player in the world there, and it wasn't Jordan had
no competition. You gotta realize
the East was better. Hey, out of his 15 years, even if you want to throw them what you call it, them Washington years, 15 years. Won 6 times. In
Nick,
argument. Go ahead.
Hey, Nick, I got him. Be good. What's the what? This to you and Nick too. What team did Jordan play that looked like the Golden State Warriors ever?
None.
I say this. He was the Golden State Warriors. That's why I gotta say he was the Golden State Warriors at that time. He was the Golden State Warriors. That's the thing that you missing. He was the super team. It was the super team. That's your problem.
Hey, so listen. This is what I'm gonna say right here. I'm gonna say this one right here, Twan. I'm gonna say this one. Well, listen to this. There is more talent in the NBA now than there has ever been at any point.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I don't think them dudes do out here is just shoot the threes, bro. Shoot the three, drive, and take 3 steps or 0. Or what the kids like to call gather dribble.
Dude,
they be walking. They be walking when they play.
The athleticism is through the roof compared to the damn.
When Jordan was playing, it was motherfuckers with moon roofs in their head, like motherfuckers missing all their hair and shit.
I got you, but at the end of the day, when you watch these kids play now, they don't play defense at all. And like I said, they just play for the 3. So like they ain't saying much, and they making it easier for people to score.
Okay, so what?
No, that's what I said. It's a softer league now, but it's better athletes now, bro.
Yeah. So
they're right there. I say they are better, but like I say, if you don't play a certain, they all play the same way. Drive, kick out for the 3. That ain't really basketball. Like I'm saying, goddamn, take a mid range. That's all I had from time to time.
All right,
but go ahead.
So we're gonna do. So y'all want to be comparison with Luke Kuechly and Patrick Willis? I got the head to head right here. In the regular season, Luke Kuechly 1-0 against Patrick Willis, but in the playoffs, Patrick Willis is 1-0. All right. Overall stats: games, Luke Kuechly 118, Patrick Willis 112. Average 107, Patrick Willis 108. Interceptions: Luke Kuechly 18, Patrick Willis 8. With the interception yards, Luke Kuechly 153, Patrick Willis 131. Interception touchdowns, Patrick Willis got him 2-1. Sacks 20.5 for Patrick Willis, Luke Kuechly 12.5. Solo tackles, Patrick Willis.
You don't even keep talking anymore, bro.
No, Patrick Willis 733. Patrick Willis 733 solo tackles, Luke Kuechly 690. Forced fumbles, Patrick Willis 16, Luke Kuechly 7. Forced fumble recoveries, Luke Kuechly 9, Patrick Willis 5. Here is where it all trickles down to. Patrick Willis, yes, he's in the Hall of Fame. Championships, 0 for both.
Yeah, that's why I say you got to compare those two.
Pro Bowls.
They don't have championships. That's why I said.
Hold on, Pro Bowls though. Luke Kuechly 7, Patrick Willis 7. But all pros, Luke Kuechly 7, Patrick Willis 6. Defensive Player of the Year, Luke Kuechly 1, Patrick Willis 0.
Hey, look. So let's look at this list right here.
So that makes them better.
All times at linebacker.
That sounds similar to me. Well, West got a little better, but
this is Pro Football Focus. They got Lawrence Taylor at number 1. They got Ray Lewis at number 2.
I can give that one.
They got Dick Butkus at number 3.
No dudes was missing teeth.
They got Jack Lambert at number 4. And plus, look, they showing all their accomplishments too. So it ain't just, play. Kuechly ain't got these kind of stats, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all before we even get there. Mike Singletary, number 5. I told you he was better than Luke. 9-time All-Pro, 10-time Pro Bowler. Man, fuck, I ain't got to go through all that shit.
So basically saying that there was Super Bowl winners too. That's what you're saying.
Yep. Derek Thomas, they got him at number 6. Jack Ham at number 7. And some of these dudes are some white dudes too, so they got some of them dudes ahead of Kuechly. Can you say out? You ain't gonna say Kuechly was better than say out. They got Chuck McNark at number 9. Bobby Bell at number 10. That's before my time too, bro.
That's before
So
all
he
our
outside the top 10. Let's see where Kuechly falls in.
Derek Brooks, Ted Hendricks, Brian
Urlacher
Urlacher.
at 14.
Was that DeMarcus Ware?
Carolina players think if you played for Carolina, then you just was the absolute best. They got T Sizzle before him.
2-time Super Bowl winner, right?
Yep. They got two-time All-Pro, 7-time Pro Bowler, Defensive Rookie of the Year, NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
So he's better, like I said.
Kevin Green at number 21. He played with us.
Some of these mugs, when you look at the All Pros and all that kind of stuff.
Is that Patrick Willis? Hold on. Is that Patrick Willis?
Yep.
I said they was even. I didn't say he was better than him.
He's ahead of Kuechly.
Yeah.
Was that James Harrison?
So Kuechly not even in their top 25, bro.
That's why I said it was fandom when it come to them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when
in the top 25, bro.
I don't agree.
That's why I said, Twan. I just said he was an all-time great, but don't say he's the top 5. That's all I said.
Played for us.
So you don't think? So next year you don't think Luke Kuechly gonna get?
I mean, right now they have T Sizzle going in the Hall of Fame. He shouldn't, you know what I mean, in my opinion, but.
I mean, look.
I think if they give it over T Sizzle, something wrong.
No time soon. Them dudes, all of them dudes, not even in the Hall of Fame yet.
Okay. Patrick Willis is in the Hall of Fame, so.
Yeah, that's because he just got there. He just got there this year.
But comparable stat wise, Luke has the same thing Patrick Willis has.
Yeah, and I named up all the stats.
Well, look,
I mean, I looked at the Hall of Fame thing though, but like I said, Luke Kuechly's paired up with some linebackers. Like I said, he was lined up with T Sizzle. I can't put Luke Kuechly over T Sizzle. Like I said, championships matter. I mean, I know y'all want to say it's a team sport here and there, but they do matter at the end of the day.
Did T Sizzle win them games?
You want to check it out?
He was part of the reason they won. I mean, he won with Joe Flacco. Let's not be real. I mean, let's be real. He won with Joe Flacco.
The MVP of them games.
No.
D'Angelo up in there. What up, D?
What's up?
Yo.
Yeah.
What's good, brother?
You over here smoking that good shit, bro. Over here talking about.
You trying to say that T Sizzle not better than Luke Kuechly?
We got about 15 more minutes, and I'm gonna get up out of here. But I'm gonna let D'Angelo get off real quick.
No, I just had to get in here because you pulled that list out. I was already saying, I'm like, y'all saying it now though. But I'm like,
you just put it in though. You been in this bitch 4 hours, huh?
Nah. My old lady, she had a client, so you know what I'm saying. So she's a psychiatric therapist, so she been on the phone with her client. So
gotcha.
You know, yeah. So I was messing with y'all from the chat, but I was sitting there listening to y'all. I'm like, man, before you even brought the list out, I was like, what we as Panthers fans, we put guys on a pedestal. Which don't get me wrong, Luke Kuechly was great. Luke Kuechly was great, but Luke Kuechly, I'm gonna be honest with you, when he wasn't the best linebacker when he was playing, it was always Patrick Willis and Bobby Wagner, then Luke Kuechly.
Right.
That's what I said.
Luke Kuechly not even better than Bobby Wagner, man. So we got to stop this shit.
Hey, that's what I said, home. I said he was the third best, but you know when I went to Panthers channel, they said I was crazy for saying that. You know what I'm saying?
He did win Defensive Player of the Year one year though.
He did. I'm not taking that away from him. Now because I mean Luke was great, but when we say he was the best of all time, you got. It's Panthers fans that'll sit there and say Luke Kuechly is the best, the greatest linebacker to ever strap him up. I'm telling you, I didn't heard him. They'll say that. And I'm like, you sitting here telling me better than Ray Lewis? No. Luke better. Luke wasn't even better than Brian Urlacher, man. We got to stop with that shit.
I just said
Brian Urlacher was a beast.
This is what I'm saying though.
Hey Nick, would you sit your ass down somewhere and stop walking every damn where, bro?
They said that Luke Luke ain't gonna be a first ballot Hall of Fame.
He's not. I've been telling you, he's not.
So you telling me
Here's
a player
why.
comparable to him
Here's
was
why.
a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Hold on, Nick. I be getting on you. I be getting on you from the chat because you do a lot of talking and a lot of times you be dead wrong when I don't know what to talk about. Hold on, let me tell you. This is why he's not gonna get in the Hall of Fame. Not first ballot. The reason why because Patrick Willis wasn't the first ballot Hall of Famer, and they played.
Getting in first ballot.
He's not getting first ballot Hall of Fame. Patrick Willis had to wait a couple of years, and he was just as good as Luke. It's not better. He was a better linebacker. They got the same. They got the same stats. Luke didn't play long enough to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, man. That's why he's not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He didn't play long enough, man. He's not going to be a first ballot. He'll get in about 2-3 years, but he won't be a first ballot Hall of Fame.
Hey, when did Patrick Willis retire?
Patrick Willis
retired
in what? 16?
14. He retired in 2014.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, look how long he had to wait. He had to wait 4 years to get in the Hall of Fame.
Well, you have to wait after retirement. You have to wait 5 years after retirement.
That's what I'm saying. He retired. He retired in 14. He had to wait 5 years. So that means he's been waiting for how long?
4 years. He waited 4 years.
4 years, exactly. He had to wait 4 years. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But what D'Angelo saying? Look, man, Kuechly didn't do enough to be first ballot, bro. I mean,
he did.
Yeah,
he's just not.
Patrick Willis, he played from 7 to 14.
And D'Angelo, he reciprocated what I said, man. Carolina Panthers fans, if somebody put on one of our jerseys, we think they're the best ever.
We think they're the best ever. We got to stop that shit. No, man. No.
Nah. That's when you know somebody a fan of the team or a fan of football. Not the greatest. Man, Luke was a great man when he was out there. What he did was fantastic. Calling plays out. But man, look, he had to play at least 4 more years, bro.
Luke,
first ballot.
Right. Luke was smart as hell on the field. But the only thing about Luke, and when Luke was playing,
he played the same amount of years as he did.
But here I'm gonna tell you the reason why I always put Patrick above Luke. Luke was great. He was a great drag down tackler. But when Patrick Willis hit your ass, Luke was never.
That's what I say. I say Patrick Willis was KO people when he hit. When he played. So
Luke
was a dominated threat.
Yeah, Luke never was that. You didn't fear Luke hitting you. You feared Luke doing what the fuck you was gonna do, but you didn't fear Luke hitting you in your mouth. Patrick Willis.
Last but not least, on what D'Angelo was just saying too. A lot of times when Luke hit people hard, Luke took a lot of that. Luke took a lot of the brunt of that too. That's why he didn't play as long as he did.
That's what. Right. He did.
They had to put collars and shit around his neck, and then you seen him crying on the back of the damn cart, bro. Listen,
bro, don't bring that up, man.
He was taking the brunt of the punishment, bro.
He was. Luke wasn't an enforcer linebacker. He was a smart linebacker, but he didn't inflict pain on you. You know what I'm saying? Like Ray Lewis and them boys. He didn't do that. He was just,
like you say, it was just fair.
He beat you with his brain. He didn't beat you with physicality.
Like I say, I love Luke. There's a whole bunch of channels that just hated when I said that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I had those linebackers over him, and they hated it.
I heard you when you did that. When you first, I was listening when you did that. The only knock I was when you said that I wouldn't even compare Luke and Terrell Suggs because they play different positions. So you know what I'm saying?
I was just saying like I choose a Super Bowl winner over somebody if they both Hall of Famers. You get what I'm saying?
But I don't necessarily agree with that though. Because do you count the Super Bowl wins for one player?
Bro, I'm taking ball so hard all day over Luke Kuechly, bro.
You said I don't. What did you say, bro? I didn't hear the question. Yes.
I said because you got a ring, that means that you better than another player.
No.
Most instances they both Hall of Fame players, and you can kind of, like I said, especially when they went head to head, you can't sit there and deny Von Miller was the sole reason they won that game.
But we not. But that's two different positions.
I'm saying, either that may be, you can't sit there and say Von Miller wasn't the best player.
Von Miller is really not a linebacker. Von Miller is
he was the best player in that game when it mattered most.
What'd you say?
But that's what Terrell Suggs was. He was the edge. Von Miller played the same position.
I mean, I agree on different positions. That's why I kind of was bringing up like college and stuff like that. But like he said, he wouldn't admit. Like I asked the question. Was Tyler Hansbrough better than Michael Jordan in college? He wouldn't answer the question. In his mind, he know what he want to say, but he'll never admit it. Twan admitted, he said, yeah, it's going to be Tyler Hansbrough. But most people won't admit that.
Man, Nick knows Tyler
The reason they would, because they don't want to bring the stats up and all-time stats. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I know it's Tyler Hansbrough, but I don't want to. Who wants to say that one of the best players in NBA history, that somebody was better than them at any point in their life?
I said college.
Better than him in college, though, bro.
That's what I just said, college. And they both played different positions. They both won one ring. I'm just saying, like, if you was honest with yourself, you would say.
You were talking about some Kobe better than LeBron James. That's not true.
No, I just said my first argument was that's when we went on a different spectrum. Don't try to bring the different spectrum. I just said when you had those two ideals right there, Michael Jordan in college and Tyler Hansbrough, who was better, you wouldn't admit it. We all know it's Tyler Hansbrough in college, but you ain't gonna admit it because you know.
Why you won't say it's Tyler Hansbrough? Why you won't do it, bro?
Because you know I'm a Mike fan, man. Hey,
well, look, you can't. But see, that's fan dumb if you're not gonna be willing to tell the truth.
I mean, I could be honestly say that you got, but when he was with that argument that he was saying, all I was saying is that you can't compare some of these linebackers. Okay, Brian Urlacher, you could compare him to Luke. Ray Lewis, you compare him to Luke. Willis,
I just named 25 that was better than Luke.
But you cannot compare Terrell Suggs.
He was better than Luke. He was better than Luke. He was better than Luke. They even had him on there. He was better than Luke.
He shouldn't have been up there because he's a defensive end.
Well, he's saying that T. Sizzle was better at his position than Luke was at his position.
Well,
but every year, a bum get a Super Bowl ring.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of bums.
But that's why I say Hall of Fame players. I'm not talking about an average Joe. I say Hall of Fame player.
When it comes to that, I take the rings out the equation. When it comes to comparing them like that, I wouldn't even really take that in.
Oh, yeah, unless it's on the right team.
Unless it's
all 53 of them players on Kansas City got a ring.
I say a Hall of Fame player.
That's why we can't go by the rings, bro. Hey,
I go by the rings. I'm talking about when you Hall of Fame players. I say a Hall of Fame player, not the average Joe that when I say a Hall of Fame. That's what I said. If you was to take the comparison, like I said, who was better? Michael Jordan in college, they both played two different positions. They both won that same ring. Now, how you gonna tell me which one was better? So you admit it, Tyler Hansbrough was better. I give you that. Yeah, I agree. Tyler Hansbrough was better. But most of them fan people in UNC, they're not gonna say it.
Don't let Nick fool you. He know that shit too. Hey, look, man, we at the end, man. The 704 Charlotte Bell Show, man. Okay, y'all, 4 hours today, man. 4 of them things, bro. We're gonna be back here tomorrow live, man, for combine coverage on Friday, on Saturday, and Sunday, man. That's me and Edge wasn't even expecting to go this long today because we can be busy over these next 4 days, bro. Make sure y'all come back tomorrow when we go live. With the combine coverage, man. Come let us know the players that you're looking at, the players that you're looking for, how to make this Panthers team better. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just love watching the combine anyway, just to see who's out there, who's new, guys I haven't seen, man. But look, I'm going to go around the table. Look, I want to first thank Poppin' Bullets for coming here, Panthers Prime for coming through here, my man D'Angelo for pulling up in here, man, Nick Gaskins for coming up in here, my man Be Good up in here today, man. Did I forget anybody? and my brother Edge from the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. D'Angelo, let them know where they can find you, bro. Shout out whoever you need to shout out.
Yo, I ain't got no page, but y'all can find me on, whenever I have an opportunity, you can find me on this show. You can find me on Black Cat podcast, but other than that, man, shit, I ain't got too much to say. I ain't got no shout outs or nothing, man. Just appreciate you for letting me on.
Man, Nick, this home, bro. I mean, you can come over if you want to, D. D'Angelo, this your spot, bro. We brothers, man. Hey,
no
be good. Tell them what's up, man. Shout your people out, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, well, first of all, I want to appreciate you letting me be on y'all show. You know what I'm saying? I am a cage fighter. So right now, I don't have a fight coming up, but when I do, I'll let y'all know.
Please let us know that, bro. Please let us know, man. Make sure y'all keep in contact with my man. Be good. Shout him out. And if you can catch one of his fights, man, you know what I'm saying? He going to let us know what's going on. And y'all go support that brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Up next, we got Nick Gaskins. Nick. The Brian Burns hating ass Nick over there.
Oh, my God.
Man, who you talking about?
You had to bring Brian Burns back there.
Hey, let me say something, boy. Nick, boy, you make my belly warm every time you talk about Brian Burns. I be so goddamn mad listening to you talk.
What y'all not understanding is, I'm not saying that the man doesn't deserve to get paid. I'm saying if he wants $30 million, he ain't a $30 million defensive end to me.
Okay, man, give us your shout outs. We ain't going through that shit.
Yeah, I'm not even finna rebuttal that.
When you entertain that shit,
I got you can catch me here mostly with you, and just thanks for letting me on to talk trash with you.
Yeah, I'm about to send the contract. He's coming. Look, man, this is my rider right here. Alabama show. Smooth ass. Edge is in the building, man. Ed said he got a show coming. For a show, a word edgewise. Edge, what's going on, man?
Well, I was gonna have a show coming, but I had to deal with life. Life comes in all shapes and sizes.
Life.
Yeah. Exactly, bro. I hate the thing, but hey, look. But when I do a show, I'm gonna let you guys know. I'm mainly gonna be talking about combine and drafting. That's my next. That's gonna be my next show. And I can't wait for the combine because there's always gonna be that one player, that one surprise player that's gonna shoot up the draft board because of a great combine. Who is gonna be the next AR-15 of Anthony Richardson? Who's gonna be that next guy? Who's gonna be that guy?
Well, Anthony Richardson ain't even Anthony Richardson. He ain't played this year.
I know, but he shot the draft board. And you're gonna find all the information right here on 704 Charlotte Bound Show.
There you go, man.
I'm out.
Shout out to all the other podcasts out there, man. We ain't got nothing but love for y'all, man. This has been the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. We'll see y'all next time.
Yeah.